Hello. My mom left out an apple for me. She's like, this apple is yours. It's really sweet and juicy, so you can have this big apple. Don't eat the small apple. Like she's put it out and put my name on it, so I'm eating it right now. Hey, hello, welcome. Hello, Ezzy, welcome. Yes, the official greeting. And now tonight, thank you. I decided to go with like a white hat. I drew this yesterday. I was flip-flopping between like pink jacket, blue stripes, I don't know, like all sorts of. But I think the white hat looks good on him. Also, cute little bear, thank you! My bear. Epio. Yes, delicious. Delicious. I think after we do the flats, maybe I'll finish this guy, Poka Poka, and then we can start on the others, Kira Kira and Doki Doki. You know, I have not heard back, and now I'm in too deep. Ina hasn't said anything, so I'm assuming it's fine. You know, they did say do whatever you want. The music's a little boring, huh? I'm so sorry. The one downside, I guess, to YouTube streaming is the music. I hope it's a calmer, like toned down vibe, so like we party on Twitch and then we come to chill on YouTube kind of thing. Maybe the bear's jacket could be this chocolate color. Dara, I heard this is the official greeting now. It is? Thank you. Hello, welcome. Welcome, Dara. We're working on these guys today, and maybe as a treat I'll work on some other OC stuff. And if I'm feeling spontaneous, I might leak a secret. The secret project might be leaked to the public. Maybe. Who knows? If I'm feeling dangerous. Hello. Sorry. Choking on my apple. Patient number 9 stuck in my head. Huh? Ah! The Twitch alerts. Why is it on? Yum, 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 yum. Hey, I'm genuinely confused why the Twitch stuff is on. Is that it? Squinting. Nemi! Someone in YouTube chat is really weird with me. Oh! Oh no! Something happened? I'm so sorry! I think we're like still putting up with the nonsense. I need to like restart the browser? What? That's annoying. I'm sorry to hear. Oh no. Welcome, Aya. Thank you for coming by. I actually couldn't see the chat, but it's restarted now and you can see it. Oh, that's good, that's good. That's so weird. I hope, like, I know YouTube streaming is still kind of on its, like, early days kind of thing, so maybe it's full of problems still. I hope, though, it can get itself sorted soon. Blue. It's like No, I refuse to load. Oh no! Weird. It's so weird. I hope it's just a temporary glitch thing and sorts itself out. You know, sometimes if you just leave it long enough, it fixes itself. It's so janky. Come on, YouTube, get on with it. The hell? You need to give it a good rework. It's been years of pretty much the same thing. Jeez, come on. It's not like they're ever short on funds. So that's not the problem. Surely. The bear's jumper. Maybe I should just keep it the same color as the guy. Looks like it's been more apparent for me recently how glitchy it's been. I've been to like YouTuber streams and I haven't really had as much trouble. Usually I think it's just feels more recent. Is it my streams in particular, or is it all streams are kind of problematic for you now? If it's a me thing, maybe it's I don't know if it's possible, but I know some companies prioritize their bigger users over smaller, so I don't know if Twitch is one of those cases. Maybe I'm just not important enough to spend the resources. Yet. Ayo, hi ya! Welcome. The music card is really nice. I'm glad. I hope they give you like warm vibes, but kind of on the cool tone. Definitely all streams. So I was going over some other bots and chat was being really weird. Oh, okay. Damn. Oh, joke like this with prompts as well. Jeez, YouTube, get your act together. What the hell? Alright, I think this is done. Question mark? I will color these puffs. And then we can start line art on the Kira Kira. Pretty excited. I want those clothes. Ha! I'm glad it's something that you want. Hehehe. It's a good reaction, especially when you're making merch. I hope I evoke the feeling of like, man, I want that kind of people who look at it. I am trying very hard to make appealing stuff. things that people might like. And we have the beanie with a bear pin. Yes. I will make. At least things like stream delays are relatively non-existent, so you can adjust to stream manually to be up to date. Oh really? I actually have no idea what the stream viewing experience is like, even though I watch so many YouTube streams. It's weird, I never adjusted the settings. And go back to the offer be like, huh? What did you say? Yo, does that look sick? Imagine down like a hoodie or something. Oh my gosh, I'm glad you think so, Apple. Apple, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you think so. You guys are probably sick of me saying I'm glad, but like, honestly, I truly am. It's really nice to hear that you guys like the merch that I'm making. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Aww. Yeah, thank you. So kind. I'm happy to hear it. It was unheard of. Bro, how do you guys do it? I can barely. I was so sick of myself. You know, like that time I was like streaming every day, I was like, God, I wish I just stopped. So I really am amazed how you guys stick around. I appreciate it though. I'm sick of it. Why would you be glad? That's my job. This is so funny. I wasn't expecting that. But for real, thank you. Thank you. I hope to keep making more things that you guys want. I keep guessing every turn. Ayo. Ayo. Hello, hello, yeah. Welcome, welcome, ayo. I'm like so tempted to reveal to the public about the project. Maybe I'm feeling reckless and dangerous. I just want you comfy and happy. I am very happy, thank you. You guys are really always looking out for me. I appreciate it a lot. That's true, that's true. Everyone is nice to me. That is true. You guys like not be nice for once? Just kidding. Your niceness is not appreciated. It is. I'm kidding. Who would say that? Who would say, "Stop being so nice to me"? Okay, beer. The bear's turn. Oh, the bear doesn't have the stripe. Should I give it the stripe? That song is a good song. Fuck you, Aya. But no, thank you. Thank you very much. I bet that was a little shocking to hear. Not so nice. I need to put the sensor. I'm just gonna DM it to you. Well, actually, I turned off the thing. You could try it. See if I see it. So it was on the mild censorship setting, and what I thought it would do was like filter out, I don't know, obviously offensive stuff like racial slurs and like those kind of things, but can you see it? Oh no, I did it! Damn it! Okay, okay. Okay. The issue is not fixed after all. What the hell? Interesting. I thought I fixed it. I guess not. But yes, I'm kidding, of course, Aya. I didn't mean to say that to you in a serious way. It's just curse you. One day I'll get a message from Aya. Get like offended for a quick second. I'm not sure how I feel about the colors. Once again, the colors have stumped me. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. That was very lovingly. Oh, thank you. Now I'll know how to read it. Alright, I'm gonna leave this for now, and we'll get started on the other one. Angelica, hello, welcome. Angelic dust, little yes, little time. Alright, let's line art this. Forgot what pencil size I used though. Is this correct? Yeah, okay. Thank you, Kira Kira! Yes, let's go! I like him too. I hope he turns out good. So shiny. Fingers crossed, I'm gonna do my best. Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be so nice? I wish. Speaking boba, we're doing the boba collab. I love boba. Oh, Kira Kira. It's here to give you all the good fruit drinks, sparkly drink recommendations. This is my first time with boba. I've craved another. I need that sugar rush. That is how it gets you. There's no turning back now. You're in this with us. It's just so yum, and you can pick all the flavors. You want to try all these different things with different toppings. It's fun to eat, and it's yummy. Sometimes you get a dud, but that's just part of the fun. That guy just funny. Oh my gosh, I can't see that. That would be cool though. You guys would be the first to hear about it if anything awesome like that happened. But I don't know who is waiting for this information, but so unfortunately, I think the t-shirts that I wanted to make this year might have to get postponed because of finances. But to make up for it, I think I have a bunch of like new ideas for the collection. So it's still gonna be angel themed like previously intended, but it's gonna be cooler, and I guess by consequence more expensive. But not everything will be. It's just like some of the additional cool stuff will be at an extra cost. But I hope you guys will think that it's worth it. I'm really excited. I'm sorry. But yeah, hopefully things turn out. I was also like entertaining the idea of trying to do a Kickstarter for the t-shirts. I don't know, Kickstarter sounds like a whole lot of like stress outside of the actual project, just dealing with fulfillment and taxes and actual like fees and all these other things. Yeah. That's just how it is right now though. Just letting you guys know that the shirt's probably postponed. Stressful? Yeah, sounds so stressful. I don't think I can deal with that on top of like actually having to make the stuff. To work with? Yeah, but when you're alone, it's a lot of pressure and anxiety. Yeah, I fear that will happen. I know it's a bit like much to expect to even have a successful campaign, but what if? No? What if? And then you have to deal with that. It's so much. Not emotions can be very overwhelming. Yeah. I've seen some people I know have Kickstarter campaigns. And I feel like the stress really piles onto them. Yeah. It's definitely not something I want. I don't need more stress. I don't have hair enough as it is. Like my head is already quite bare. Save and hydrate. Thank you, Apple. I will save it now. Oh, that works. That works. It doesn't cost you anything, and I still do the things. Speak monkey ears. Oh god, inhale too deeply. Okay. I'm gonna keep streaming for at least... This stream's gonna be at least 1.5 hours long. I can't quit so easily. But I am getting quite tired. I used up all my energy at karaoke. I did too. I was lurking the entire time singing along. Oh my gosh. I'm happy that you were singing along though. I hope you had a good time. It was awesome for me. I don't think I've had such a good time at karaoke before. Like, I did other streams like this before, but this time was just super fun. I think it's also maybe the mentality of not trying to be like super good. I think that like kind of put some pressure on me too. It was more chill when I was okay with being shit. I was looking in and out of stream. Oh, Apple! I appreciate it! Thank you, Apple. What an alert. So that makes me feel better about it? Yes! You know, that's just supposed to be the fun of it. I think the whole, like, being live and, you know, being a streamer sometimes really gets to my head and it puts some pressure on me that I feel like I just really don't need to worry about. And certainly, it doesn't feel like you guys... Well... Yeah, you got. I don't know why I said well like that, but I don't feel it from you guys. I guess the personality thing. I don't know. It was nice to get over it. Well, I didn't mean to sound like that. I don't have control over my tone. Forgive me. Thank you, Apple. Trying to learn that lesson for real. Gotta be okay with. There's no such thing as perfect, and you know, I never expect that from other people, but it's so weird that I I think we all, in a way, expect that for ourselves. It's just not fair on... It's not fair on you. I think it's a lesson on learning to forgive and be kind to yourself more. Myself, I say yourself, but I mean just us in general, like as people. I think these kinds of harsh or heavy expectations really bring ourselves down. We crush ourselves with the pressure. Yeah, exactly. I try to like think about what I expect from other people and how and try to apply that to myself, but you know, it's easy to forget these things. It's so easy to just lose track of perspective. Perspective is the word I'm looking for. Art or putting ourselves out there, always expect to show the most perfect version of ourselves. Yeah. I think we've also been kind of conditioned to work and think this way because of how it's what we need to do, or we feel like we need to do in order to get anywhere in life these days. Our best is enough, even if it's not the greatest during the time. Your best is the moment, as long as you have a good time, and that's all that matters. Honestly, yes. One of my biggest personal mottos is exactly as you said, Aya. Doing your best. I always try to do my best. But when I say do my best, it doesn't mean my best of all time. It's just the best of the moment that I could do. So my best today might not be my best tomorrow, but I'm still doing my best, and you can't do better than that. Your best is your absolute maximum limit at the time. So I think it comes from, at least for me, my desire to not have many regrets. And if my best that day is to not do anything, so be it. Sometimes those days happen, and you forgive yourself for doing, and be okay with that. It's not forgiving really, but being okay with not doing anything because you can't sometimes is also pretty freeing and pretty, I think, a kindness to yourself. Even if you think you're not doing enough, just remember that your art continues to inspire me every day. Oh, Apple! Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for saying that. Sorry, I'm like head empty moment. I'm pretty sure I'm not very coherent. What I'm saying is, you guys are doing your best, and it's enough. And it always has been. Chaos Rain? Yeah. It's a good motto to have. I recommend it to everyone. Work hard and work smart. Work smart is better than work hard. Oh, there's so many little mental word verbal traps that can really catch you. I feel like working hard makes people get on a grind set, which is not healthy. I feel like the best thing to do actually is to like actually think and have a plan. What's the most efficient way for you to get to where you want to go, and then work hard towards that with that groundwork that you've already like done. I don't know. I always think about this person I know who's been drawing every day for like the 8 years that I've known them. They draw so much more than me, and yet their progress is, I would say, at a snail's pace, because all they do is just draw the same thing over and over and over again for years without actually changing much significantly. Of course there will be changes because that's just how it works, but yeah, not many like significant or deliberate changes. Work smart. I think in order to work smart, there's also an important thing that needs to be learned in how to be critical with yourself but not cruel to yourself. That's like a big thing in my opinion. People struggle to like separate the two things. Like being critical, people tend to just self-deprecate because, you know, they're too hard on themselves. That's not being critical. That's just being, you're just bullying yourself. I feel like what being critical looks like is acknowledging that what you've done is the best that you could do right now, but there is room for improvement. And then you're excited to work on the next thing so that you can address these areas of improvement. It's not like, oh, I suck, I'm terrible, this and that, and I can never do anything. I feel like those kind of people are just pining for attention. I'm just gonna say it. That's what it sounds like. People just pining for attention. So I never really can take those people seriously who's just like, oh, I'm just so shit and everything I do is bad and why do I exist? And I'm just like, stop, just stop. I've done it for attention. Yeah, I have too. In my younger years, I definitely have. Until my friends told me that they find it incredibly annoying and like actually they just don't want to talk to me whenever I get that way. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. But actually, my friends telling me this, it was actually my friend Remochi who told me this. Yeah, I was so shocked that I just stopped completely after that. And so it was so hard to take a compliment, like at first. When there are people say, oh, that's great, I'm like, no, it's really bad, like, and I point out little mistakes here and there. I'm like, I'm just like such a terrible artist and I'm just like really stupid. And my friend's like, look, I'm telling you this because I think it looks good. So by you saying that it's not makes me feel stupid. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I was really shocked, and and I don't want people to feel that way about themselves. So I've never really, I've tried to refrain from it, like going hard on myself. And I'm like, what do I say? And they're like, just say thanks. I'm just like, oh, okay. So I've been doing that ever since. Yeah, bless though, my friend slapping me in the face about it. I appreciate that they keep it real with me. They keep it real with everyone. Not many people appreciate that, I'm sure, but I certainly did. Goes unappreciated, but it's a good treat to have for most part. I feel like some people also kind of use it really is important who says it. If some rando said it, it would not have the same effect. I think you have to know that the person who's saying it to you has your like best intention in mind when they say it. Some people are just assholes. And they'll be like, oh, if you can't handle the truth, then like fuck you. Like, yeah, well, I don't give a shit about your truth. Who are you even? Kind of thing. It has to be from people who are not trying to hurt you. So, on contrary to my friends being like that, back in university when we had critique session, and everyone would just like squeeze their little brains to find like every single problem with every single other like classmate's submission. They're like, oh well, blah blah blah. I'm just like, you guys are just full of shit. You're just making problems so that you can talk. And they don't care about you as your development, not as much. Well, I don't think that they did with these critiques. Anyway, the critiques. So critiques, getting critiques, I really don't like as well. I don't know. You guys probably, some of you probably already heard my whole thing about it, but critiques from people who don't know what they're talking about is unwelcome. I feel like what it does is just hurt the artist or hurt the whoever and doesn't benefit the person at all. Because who is this random person? Who cares if this random person thinks you're, let's say for instance, my specific example, but I feel like this goes for all walks of life. But in this case, I'm going to use art as an example. If someone says they think my art looks shit or like whatever, who cares? They were never gonna care about your stuff. They only stopped to care about it to tell you that you're shit. So you want to hear words from people who genuinely care about what you're doing. So if my friends or like my teachers who actually cared told me something, then I would listen more attentively. But if like some random internet person told me a criticism, of course, as a young person, I took that stuff to heart, and I think a lot of the times it just discouraged me from continuing to do the work that I wanted to do, or made me feel like subconscious. You know, I think I told you guys ages ago, in another, I don't know, I don't remember, but back when I was younger, I used to draw and write a lot of comics. And I used to write a lot of stories, like actually write them out. Like every day I would be super excited to write stories. But then someone I kind of looked up to told me that all my writing was cringe. And I think for like 10 years after that, like I have not written a single thing because I felt so self-conscious about it afterwards. And I think it's shit. This person doesn't know me that well. And I gave this person, just because I looked up to them, their art, I let them basically change my whole life. So you gotta pick the criticisms and the people you listen to is the main message of the story. Oh, Meringue, hello, welcome. Yeah, I'm only recently, like straight up this year, getting over my trauma for like being confident enough to write my own stories again and talk about my own stories again. They're like, oh, everything you write is so angsty and cringe. I'm just like, oh. But because I really looked up to this person, I wanted to look good to them. So when they said those things, I basically changed my whole life for them, or for around those words. I'm sure they didn't even mean much by it. It was just a casual comment, but because they had such a significant part in my like brain that they didn't even know about. What they said fucked me up. So yeah. And this was back in the days when I thought any criticism is good criticism. In my life experience, it is not the case. The only good criticism is selective criticism. Mr. Stoutos, I think it's not really. I think you. I should go back to the comment about being critical but not cruel. So it links back to that. You have to know and acknowledge that not everything you make is not perfect, but you should be able to love what it is as it is, and look forward to what you can make after. If that makes sense. I don't think it's healthy to so there's this at my school anyway. I was taught that constructive criticism is good criticism, and I don't believe this in because so we get taught how to make constructive criticism. We say one good thing and one bad thing. And I think that's bullshit. I like this, but I think this part is bad. That's not constructive criticism. That's just your fucking opinion. Sorry. That's just an opinion. Kind of packaged in a way where people feel like they have to accept it. But in the end, it's just their opinion. Sorry. Get really heated up about this. I mean, all the dark and bloody stuff, yeah. I mean, that's true. That's always been part of like what I like, and it's still what I like. Though I don't think I can ever take that out. It's hard not to take everything to heart sometimes. Yeah. It's hard. I don't know if I had a point with all this, but yeah. Just talking about art, I guess. And the environment we live in, like the creative space, the community space that we live in. Constructive criticism is when you want to construct someone's way of drawing to your liking. Yes. Oh my god, that's what I think about it too, Colum. Can you make this a little bit more like I would like it? Like, it's fine the way it is, but you could change it so that I like it more. You know? That's what it sounds like. Nothing wrong with that, but there's nothing cringe about it. You need criticism, in my opinion, but maybe the artist should ask for it instead of people giving it out too. Yes, that's, I think you came in the middle of it, Meringue, but you have to, this is all assuming you want to get better as an individual, So when they ask for feedback, then they give it, but not just take any random people's words. I think the main thing I was trying to say was you have to choose who you listen to, because not everyone cares about your growth and your progress. Actually, most people don't. So you have to choose. I've acquired nuggies by the way. Oh, nice nuggies. Yes, yes. Some people I hate to point fingers, but I just like thought of someone immediately. But yeah, so I might sound like a really up myself asshole when I say this, but when people less experienced than me try to teach me how I should do things, I kind of don't take that very well. I appreciate the one aspect is that they're just a viewer, or like they're a consumer of the work and they are sharing their opinion, but that's it. Like when someone who's quite like newer in their journey in art try to give me advice, I'm just like, alright, thanks. But I almost never listen to them. It only matters for those who you look up to. Just logical. Found you. Hello, convincing. Yes, welcome, welcome. Sorry, having a bit of a rant. Talking about criticism. Yeah, I agree with you, Meringue, that perspective is needed. Like, sometimes you get so wrapped up in your own thing that it's really hard to know what it's like for other people, and so this is where feedback comes in. But I don't like the word criticism because it always implies that feedback has to be negative, or like some sort of like adjustment or things to fix. Yes. I don't like critiques. The word critique sucks. And people take it the wrong way and think that they have... Yeah. Go on there, right? Even at times you know something is wrong but you don't have an idea what. Yeah, and then you ask. You're just like, hey, something feels off. Do you guys have any feedback? And that's when you are, you know, ready and open to take in the information. But if you're like drawing something, like I'm drawing something now, and then someone's like, hey, you didn't draw the feet. Like, where's the feet? Like, I'm getting to it. You know, like just people who just pass by and just give their random comment and then just or like, oh, I don't like how you drew the eyes. It's like too big for the face. Shut up, no one asked for your opinion. You know, kind of thing. In French, critique is the only very projected meaning, so I'm not sure about English the word critique. It's so rude. Yeah. I guess that's it doesn't quite translate, but criticism is to say to mock. It's not mock because that's implying making fun of, but criticizing means in English telling people what they did wrong or something like that. It's a very negative word, criticism. Oh, hi, random, welcome. No feet and big eyes? For shame, Tulsa. I thought you had higher standards. I know. I'm sorry, but who the fuck cares? But yeah, you know, those kind of things. Like like your specific example, Meringue, you know that something feels wrong, and that's you being reflective of your own work. So you kind of are, you know, critiquing your own work as you do it. You're like, something's wrong. Like, this is not right. Fixing this and that. That's what you should be doing. But you shouldn't be also going, oh man, nothing I draw is good, everything sucks, I'm a terrible artist. Like, you can't do that either. That's a different side. That's just being an asshole to yourself. So is the word feedback better? I think so. I personally like feedback better. I think feedback, yeah. It's just more neutral. And then there isn't any wrong or right way of doing anything either. Yeah, exactly, true. That is true too. Very negative French too, I understand. Feedback is just the response that you get back from something. That's what it is. So, yeah, I like it better. Anyway, sorry for going on a rant, even though I'm trying to like draw a really happy picture, like bright tone. No rule is absolute. Exactly. Back in university, I drew something, and some guy was like, hey, do you want me to redline your work? But back then, I wasn't very good at anatomy. So I was like, yes, sure. I really struggle with anatomy, so I would appreciate it, is what I said. And the bitch goes on and like starts redlining my face, like my character's face, to his own style. He's like, the eye should be like here, and like freaking turned my drawing into an anime girl. Like he likes like old school 90s anime art, so he redlined it so that the proportions more like, and the booba was like anyway, I'm just like, I was a little offended. So basically implying what like my style or whatever I was drawing is wrong and his is right. It pissed me off. Any advice when you're in class full of artists and have a confidence of a small mouse? I think you just gotta do you, and you shouldn't compare yourself to the other artists in your class. I think a small amount of competitiveness for yourself is very healthy, but to the point where it crushes your self-esteem or your confidence. I think I described it to my friend once in the past. Different friend, to different stage in life, but a friend of mine was saying, oh, you know, I'm so scared to go onto these amazing gallery sites like ArtStation or Pixiv because I just see so many amazing artists, and I feel like, what is the point in even continuing if all these people are out here, whereas there's no space for someone like me? And I kind of described, I feel like, oh, I'm such a genius. This was like a rare light bulb moment for me. But I was like, I feel like those kind of things you should kind of take in like sunlight. You need it to feed your body, but too much of it can be harmful for you. So just go into the sun and bask when you need to. Go like consume and admire and get inspired by other artists, but then also retreat to yourself and focus on what you're doing, out like ignoring what the other people are doing out there. You're right. Also, I'm sure that the artists are a very nice person too if you try to talk to them about your art. Yeah, exactly! Depends on the people. Some people are kind of mean, but been through this tutorials, yeah. Let's be honest, I had a lecturer do something similar to my life drawing piece once. They offered verbal advice and then proceeded to draw all over it. It was about 10 years ago though. Right? It's really terrible. Like, just don't be that guy. Don't... But I feel like it's just older people. Well, in my case, it was some like senpai, some guy 1 year above me, but that guy was annoying. But teachers, they're just, you know, their way is the right way. I guess it makes sense for them because they're the instructor, but it's very annoying. And it's not helpful. It just crushes you and hurts you. It's just not helpful. Your red line is not appreciated. But yeah, do try to talk to them though. But I gotta caution. Just in general. Okay. Sorry guys, like disclaimers everywhere. Disclaimers. I personally find it hard to engage with people who only talk about themselves. And I don't know how to say that in a way that makes more sense and not like I prefer people to talk about me kind of sounding. That's not the case. But like there are people who just jump into conversations, like say someone's like talking about art like this, and then they go like, oh hey, so like I have an original character and they're like a vampire and they do this and they go on this epic journey, and oh by the way I'm also an artist and you want to see my work, here's my work, like kind of like just like I don't know if you guys also wanted to back away from that person I just described. So yeah, there are people out there. I wish, because I have a lot of people also come to talk to me about art and stuff, but the way they do it is so like I can tell if I want to talk to them or not because like of how they start or the questions they ask. I'm in a very singular situation too. I got invited to a kind of closed Discord and every artist there is so strong, but when you talk to them, they're nice. Yes, true. I hope that the people around you are nice and supportive people, but also remember that they're not there for you, if that makes sense. Ah, man. Maybe my streamer paranoia is like flooding my brain. I feel like it's important to just respect the conversation or respect the what they're talking about instead of just barging in and just info dumping. You just don't want to info dump. I always have to worry in the back of my head I come across as one of those self-obsessed people. No, not at all. I think so it's like this. Okay, I'm just gonna use an example from someone else. I just randomly remembered from some Twitch stream, I think, where we're talking about something and they go, hey, do you do this? Like, oh, hey, do you make music or something? And I go, no. But I know, suddenly a red flag is going off in my head. I'm just like, random. And then they go, well, I do. Do you guys want to hear some of my music? Like, I'm also like an artist too, so like I've been trying to I really like horror stuff, so I've been drawing these horror things. I'm just like, oh god. Just so predictable. So predictable. It's not right. I swapped out the music. I'm pretty sure it's not music, but it's something else. Like, hey, do you do this like random thing? I'm like, what? No. And then, of course, they're like, well, I do. It's just amazing. So many people have do this. It wasn't music, I don't think, but it's happened. So when someone the other day asked if I play Sims, I was like, are they gonna talk about how they are a Sims creator or something? Like, I was actually half expecting this. I was surprised that it didn't come out that way, but I was like so ready. The music guy. Oh my god, you guys remember that absolute joker who was like, oh, I'm a professional comic artist, and you know, I know that big people are noticing you, so like, you're gonna go far, kid, kind of vibes. Have you played D&D? The Dragon Tracer guy? Yes, the Dragon Tracer! He's such a professional artist. He knows that my future is bright. Some shit like this. And just, I think it's because he said this kind of shit because in that stream, I think Cotton rated me. And they're like, oh, big people are starting to notice you. I'm like, what the fuck are you on about? I don't treat Cotton like that, what the fuck? Dragon Tracer? Wow. To a T. It was such a weird experience. And then he joined the server and then started posting traced art and saying it was his art. And then he showed us his, like, his comic art. It straight up looked like this. I'm not even joking. Like, this is a professional comic artist. I'm actually drawing it better than he did. But, actually, my one's pretty cute, but... And then he posted some spicy art with this bikini lady. Oh my god, that guy! Sorry, these people live rent-free in my head sometimes. They pop up. One is the most unhinged kids I've ever seen. They didn't get to see his face, just kicked him straight away. He didn't even remove the watermark on the... Some of them weren't even traced. Some of them were straight up like right-click saved from another website because it still had the website watermark on it, like cooldragontattoo.com or something like this. Yeah, there's some weird people out there. Yeah. To be honest, Silent, me too. I wish I didn't have such an allergic reaction to the guy because I really want to kind of like, what's the word? Indulge him a bit further. But I was like, Tracer! Quit! And I like freaking banned him so quick. Reminded me of when I used to be on RP sites and people claimed that they drew their own OC when I could easily just reverse image search. Oh my god. That's cringe. That's really bad. They're straight up just claiming art as their own. Fucked up shit. But I gotta say, and I think this needs to be said and not said enough out there because uwu must protect our artists, uwu. But there's some really scummy people out there, and sometimes there are artists. So you just have to treat all people with the same grain of salt. I think like this whole like protect artists, artist rights culture is a bit getting out of hand. And now everyone's saying that they are an artist and suddenly everyone's on their side. It's a bit of a joke now. Artists aren't special. They're supposed to be treated like any other person. The issue, the reason why all of this even started was because they weren't getting treated the same way in industries. But now the conversation's really going. But people are really just taking advantage of this shit, I think. Anyway, sorry. You can unfollow me and curse at me all you want now. I gotta say it. But dolls, anything can be art. True. True that. Even the art of this is gaming. Art of lying. It's easier than the people who fake disabilities get attention. Oh my god. You know, I've experienced this too. It's just so easy for me to get un-PC around here. You don't know actually people do that? People really do. People can be the absolute worst. I know there are some people out there who pretend that they're, you know, they use hot, trendy words to say, oh, you know, I'm disabled. I have chronic pain and depression and anxiety and I'm gay. And please, I'm struggling. I'm an artist. I have an abusive home. Send me donations. I need to get out right now. And this sucks that there are fake people among this because some people are actually in that situation. And it's just like a freaking sea of just people claiming the same stuff. For money, for attention, with whatever it is. It's awful. And also, one of the reasons why I really can't, I feel very uncomfortable expressing any sort of like struggle personally for me, because when I do that, I feel like I might be taking away from people who actually need it more, or you know. I got scammed by one of those, still haven't gotten that emergency commission. No! Manson, no! But yeah, I've also donated several times to people for those kind of things, and later find out that they're actually fine and they just go for it again 6 months later. Like, somehow they met their goal and then 6 months later they're still at the same place doing the same things. What happened to the part 1, you know? Like, it was only $10, I didn't even care that much, but as long as it actually helped. Yeah, that's the thing. We try to be nice, and I feel like I think nice is a pretty weird way to say it, but we try to be considerate, you know, like, oh, they're probably really stressed out, it doesn't matter. Like, I have some commissions that I just straight up just decided not to follow up on because it feels like the artists were having a really hard time. Anyway, I'm just saying, you just gotta be kind of like smart about it because not everyone's nice, even if they're artists. I think that's such a weird thing to say, even if they're artists. Like, they're all supposed to be nice or something. Anyway, just, I'm trying to demystify or ooh-wooify the whole artist community. It has become a massive joke to me. It's kind of gross. And even to the point where people talking about other artists gives me like cringe reflex. Artists support artists. You know, we gotta look out for each other, uwu. Kind of vibes. It's just, I just don't like it. Sorry, YouTube Toast got claws. I'm about to get cancelled so hard. The bot's gonna stay forever. People are gonna dig it up 10 years later and say, look, this bitch said some un-PC things. You know what's gonna happen. It's happened before to other people. It's best to do it for people you personally know and trust that there is no real way to validate things. Yeah. I think whenever you give any of these kind of things, you do it not really expecting anything in return. I think that's just the way it goes, especially when it comes to financial support. So by giving these things, you kind of have to be okay with not getting it back. These things need to be said. It's just not said enough because freaking, I don't know why, artists are like so precious, like fragile snowflakes who are just can't do no wrong. Some nonsense like this. They've done plenty wrong. Not saying they all are, but they're humans too, you know. And humans are by nature pretty selfish and sorry. I'm like getting so heated up. I'm starting to sweat. I had no idea. I'm glad that... Well, don't let this deter you from interacting with amazing people. There's... All of this said, there are plenty of amazing creatives out there. Just really so amazing. Like, in terms of skill, but also as people. Some people are super generous. Even if they're not generous, not everyone's an asshole and trying to bring you down. So, yeah. Save redeem, thank you. Hello, Grant. Welcome, welcome. You missed the big rant, unless you were looking for all of that. Artists are known for being the exploited, so it's fair to say it's unexpected that they'd be the exploiter. But there's like, I think there is a thing now where, so this whole thing started, as you said, because they absolutely were taken advantage of for the longest time. Not respected, their craft was not respected, but still like heavily dependent on society depended on them. But now it's not quite the case anymore, and now it feels like artists can get away with anything. Almost murder. What's a ring? Everyone's human, so there's gonna be bad apples around. Greeting from friend. Oh, yes. Oh, sorry for all of that. Thanks for listening. Feel free to cancel me now. Little bear makes you think of Chopper. Oh, Chopper. Chopper from yesterday. Dixon, you already cancelled 2 days ago. Hello, hospital, welcome. Wrapping up the Twitter longer as we speak. Tweet longer, are you gonna quote retweet me? Oh, Chopper. Someone think of this what 7 years after you hit the cap. Yeah, exactly. I just said that too. Someone's gonna like use this VOD as ammunition against me to somehow pin me as a bigot and who is anti-artist rights and sounds like you murdered them. Yeah. You know how much of a joke this all is? But yeah, I just said Chopper that way because someone in the chat yesterday, when I was drawing the Poka Poka Bear, they were also like spamming Chopper in the chat. I was like, oh, Chopper. And I was just telling Tuna the other day, and I was also speaking with another friend that same day, how I actually don't really like Chopper. He's probably my least favorite Straw Hat. Is he? Now these voice clips are gonna saved on YouTube and make a deep fake. Oh my god. That's so scary. That's so scary that that's a world we live in. I was fine with everything till this point. Now you're really cancelled. He was so cute pre-Kaisuke though. Okay, yes. I agree. I think I really like I gotta rephrase. I don't like Chopper now. Because his antics makes no sense to me. Like, so, like, I say antics. So what really peeved me when I was watching Wano was, so there was this bit in the series where they were like, oh, Straw Hat has died or something, and you know, you guys are all fucked, your only hope has been, you know, crushed, whatever, Luffy's dead. And everyone else in his crew's like, that's bullshit. Luffy's got this. We just gotta do what we gotta do. But Chopper's like, Luffy's dead! What am I gonna do? I'm just like, oh god, Chopper, please. After all this time, have a little faith in your captain? Hello? I mean, he doesn't know that Luffy has plot armor, but, you know, like, I get when you pre-time skip, you know, you're young, you still, all that, but you've been with Luffy for all this time, and you still, like, freaking out, like, it's weird. Everyone else got this, even Jinbei, who was, like, new, the newest member. I know he's quite old, but, he's just like, yeah, nah, he got this. But Chopper is, like, losing his mind, like, doesn't know what to do anymore, kind of thing. And I was just like, you know, I don't know, that's just kind of annoying. that was why. Chopper is pretty mid, to be honest. He hasn't been very interesting of character either from what I've seen. Yeah, lately hasn't had much of a showing. Chopper needs to have that Straw Hat moment where he claims Luffy's gonna be king of pirates. Exactly! He hasn't done that. He's just flipping his shit all the time. And I don't know, at this point I'm just like, you've been winning for so long. You're about to find out that, sorry, spoiler. You're about to find out that he's a god. And, sorry, yeah. Chopper, not my friend anymore. Pre-time skip, I totally get it. You know, he's sheltered, he doesn't know the world, he just made friends, you know, I totally get pre-time skip Chopper, and I also actually kind of liked him leading up to the time skip. He's like, alright Luffy, I'll see you then, like, kind of like trusting in all of his friends that they're gonna do this thing together, and they just know that they're gonna... But then, okay, I even forgave, I even like kind of whatevered his whole like, oh my god, Luffy, Chopper, you're like, Luffy, Zoro, you're all so different now, you know, like the fake Mugiwaras that started at the fake ones. Okay, I forgave him for being deceived at that time. Luffy was also an idiot. So I was like, okay, whatever. But at this point, Chopper, we're at fucking Wano, we're facing Kaido, what the hell are you doing? Sorry. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the Chopper rant. After they've been together all that long in canon time though, time skip itself was longer than they actually spent together. True! That is true. It's just hard to know, I guess. But when you go through like lots of big life-changing experience and you have a group of friends who really trust each other, it kind of to me anyway, it makes no sense that he's not like with the program. Like it feels like he's not on the same page as everyone else, which kind of, I guess, makes me like him a lot less. Isn't the small mascot maybe that's why he can be annoying? He is a small mascot, but he's also a freaking doctor. Kinda takes away his character development potential. I want a character arc for Chopper later. I hope it comes, because if we're just gonna leave Chopper the way he is right now, he and I are not gonna be friends. Not that he cares, but if we're talking Straw Hat Crew, who was your actual fave? For me, it'd be Robin. Like besides Luffy? I don't know. I always considered Straw Hats to be a unit. I can't imagine them without each other, to be honest. Heck, I even think Law is in there with the Straw Hats. He's basically their mom. So gotta learn to be less concerned about everyone's health, but then again, he's supposed to be concerned for their health. Yeah, exactly. I get that joke where he's freaking out about health. But yeah, I think he needs to adopt the whole like shonen spirit a bit more. He's a bit like, I feel like he's kinda, you know, Oda can't do no wrong for me. I love One Piece, my favorite series ever, but I feel like Oda's kind of forgotten about Chopper these days in terms of writing. Just gonna put it out there. And I think Chopper really needs a moment, because it has been a hot minute since he had one. I think the same, that's why I have no favorite or unfavorite. Yeah. Always had a soft spot for Sanji. Hated how he became extremely pervy after the time skip though, instead of just big simp. I hope he is on his way to become his gentleman self again. Yeah, I think that really deterred a lot of, like, my friend also really hates Sanji after especially during Mermaid arc. Apparently that's what really like pissed off my friend with Sanji. Sanji's very good in the story right now, at least. That's good. I think he's really like so Mermaid Island was not a good time for Sanji, and I think because of that, his subsequent like his the character development that happened in Whole Cake and stuff really felt who the fuck cares because you're weird kind of vibes. But that's encouraging to know that Sanji's getting a better, like, actually I really don't mind him in Wano. He's not that gross. I mean, he's a little bit gross with the whole like spying in the bath situation. I just have a weird thing with Japan and their pervy characters sometimes, but besides that, if I just kind of take that part and associate it with the pervy demands of boys in shonen manga, I just assume that it's from, oh, you know, if you want to appeal to boys, you have to do this kind of vibes. Anyway, I just make excuses for them. Fishman Island and Punk Hazard Sanji was the lowest point. Yeah, those, and the fact that they were kind of like back to back was not a great thing. But I think Whole Cake Sanji was much better. He was actually quite dignified with pudding. But I think Mermaid was not good. I don't know, Western cartoons don't do that, but they don't watch them. I think the culture is quite different. Got in his personal story arc dealing with his childhood trauma, and now he's learning to trust his female nakama more and being okay, saved by them is not always having to... I do like that a lot. I like that he was okay asking Robin for help, and Robin is happy to turn up and, you know... I like that a lot. It's probably one of my favorite Sanji moments was when he asked Robin for help. So, yeah, he used to be my least favorite Sanji, but now Chopper is, I'm sorry. But overall, the Straw Hats, in my mind, is a unit. They are like a I'm sorry to sound so cheesy, but they're basically a family. They're nakama, and I can't separate them. Even without Chopper, Straw Hats would not be the same. So Chopper, whether I like him or not, is part of that group. Yeah, same. I hope they keep showing him in his more developed way. Yes, me too. I'm excited for it, and so I'm pretty excited for when Chopper gets his moment too. But right now in Wano, it was kind of annoying that Chopper was like losing his mind over. And it's not new. Luffy's been almost dead many times before, you know. I love the contrast in your favorite character styles. Wait. I feel like I wanted to do, oh my god. I wanted to do a tier list kind of thing where I'm just like, alright, so I have three categories of favorite characters. So, super cute, must protect, super hot, and hot and cute. Edgy things are having Luffy and All Might as some of your favorite kids. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Luffy is like... He's so cool, at the same time, so uncool. So much feelings. We moved to YouTube? Yes, we did for the drawing part. just because I'm continuing to draw what I started on YouTube, so might as well. Look at him! I think he turned out pretty cute. Anyway, this whole chopper thing, I'm sorry, it started with the bears. I just realized. It might be popular stance, but Sanji constantly refusing to fight women is such a frustrating element of his character for me. Yeah, I don't quite understand it too. I hope he gets over it. Or we discuss his relationship with women more. I want that to be at least like talked about, because it makes no sense that, oh yes, Zeph said it's not nice to hit girls. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know how well that floats. So I hope there's something more to it, like than that. But yes, convincing. Another point about Sanji that I didn't quite understand. I wish they kind of delved into it in Whole Cake, but they never did, and I was a bit underwhelmed, I guess. I think it kind of happens sometimes though. There's always one member kind of falls off every so often. Meanwhile, Zoro's like swords rated E for everyone. Oh my god! So cute! Thank you! Who's the little bear? He's really cute! So, the bears are basically representations of these characters that I'm drawing. This is Poka Poka. So the white bear is this guy, and Kira Kira, this bear is this guy. Just like in a mascot form. Yeah. It was because his mom and sister were also the only people in his childhood who were nice to him. That's also what I think as well, but I don't know, something has just bring it out a little bit more, because I feel like that's something we had to connect the dots for, but I don't know why, but it's not as apparent to me. And he doesn't treat women like he treats his mom and sister. Maybe that's why. Okay, that's it. If he treated all women like he would treat his mom and sister, then it would make more sense. But he's a bit like pervy as well. So like, I just need to know what happened in this section of life, because I'm not quite getting it. It's like they're so late there. I see more this like delusional chivalrous code of, I don't know, man, I haven't been keeping up. Yeah, sorry. Maybe something to do with Germa DNA for headcanon. Oh! He might easily become more okay with fighting women. He noticed they're strong enough for a fair fight. I don't know, but maybe the trauma of his mom being abused is too much. That's also true. I really wish they kind of delved into it. All of these, like, I would really appreciate that kind of angle too, Izzy, the way you said it. Something about just the thought of hurting women hurts him because of what the women in his life had to go through, kind of thing. That would just, honestly, that'd be enough. Definitely could have been made more obvious. Also very important to me, but I definitely don't behave like Sanji. Yeah, I just want something, you know. I hope we get there, and that's why I really enjoyed when Sanji asked Robin for help, like, so openly. I was like, yes, something is turning. Like, his relationship with women is kind of like shifting. I was really excited for it. And clearly Robin was excited for it too. I was just like so happy. She was like, hell yes, I'm here to help you. That's so good. I liked it. So more of this, please. More. Yeah. But anyway, sorry to nerd out. I love One Piece. If it wasn't apparent. Give them the development. Yes. I just want good characters. Oh my god. Right. I was gonna... I think I mentioned before, but I wanted to do a presentation at one point. I was like, should I do a stream where I talk about how awesome Corazon is? I wanted to like set up a PowerPoint and like dump all my headcanons on it. This is that stream now. So here we go. Hidden beauty of Corazon. Yes, yes, for real though. I'm gonna make a presentation on why he's such an amazing character. Can we just have a Corazon zine? Yes, yes. I'm actually... You know what, Aya? Why not? Should we make a Corazon zine? Nothing but Corazon in our own headcanons and where he's happy. Bloody hell! I cry! Brought back Corazon somehow. Actually, I would not like it. As much as I love him and he's one of my favorites, I actually don't want him to live. Because him dying is such a big part of Law's life. And everyone else, somehow, like Sengoku's life. So unfortunately, he needed to die. It's like people trying to keep... Stop bringing Ace back! I know, we love him, but he's dead! It's alright. I like living in what could have been, you know, and imagining what life would have been, could have been. So anyway, my presentation, here we go. So Corazon came out, it doesn't have much screen time, but I feel like his kind of character is like the perfect amount of information that you can already kind of... This is why he's so popular, I think, despite the fact that he only had a few episodes or a few chapters in the manga. So we know important information about him. We have enough for us to just make assumptions about the rest. So in my head, he was such a kind, soft boy, right? When he was a little baby, with his like curly hair, so cute. Anyway, he was a soft little thing, and he witnessed his older brother murder and decapitate his father. Who knows what happened in the time Dofi killed his dad, and up to when Sengoku found Corazon. So that gap is really mysterious, like missing. But what we do know is that he witnessed all of that, and despite that, he grew up to be such a nice guy. I think in part because of Sengoku, but I think by nature too, he's just not a violent guy. He's probably not a very strong, clever guy either. He's just some soft, nice guy. He's just some soft guy, but he's a Marine. His brother is an absolute menace. I feel like maybe he felt like it was his personal responsibility to stop his brother from causing harm to more people. And so he joined the Marines. He probably picked up smoking to look tough, to, you know, play his part to get closer to Dofi. And I feel like, and it's interesting, well, I think it's interesting that he never really smiled in his adult life. I feel like he would never really smile in his adult life. or leading up to it until he met Law. Because even in his like, not that you should be smiling in a official ID photo thing, but you know, I feel like his life, not much to smile about, just a lot of like responsibility kind of thing. I don't know. Anyway, there's a lot. So I feed on this kind of small bite-sized information and I like imagine. I like imagining that he picked up smoking and probably got really addicted. Okay. I don't know what I was trying to say. I just wanted to tell people my headcanon about Corazon. He's just a nice guy, and I miss him a lot. And we should absolutely do that zine if you guys are interested. If you guys like Corazon too, maybe you want to do some guest art for the zine too, if you want. Okay, I haven't drawn this whole time. Just been talking, so much talking. Oh, sorry if I'm gonna keep going. I gotta say, it's probably why he was so dedicated to. He was so basically obsessed with law. I think. Oh, do you think we'll see his DF again? DF? DF? What's a DF? Your balls is really something special. It really just developed. I feel like at the start. Oh, devil fruit? Oh my god! I think maybe? Honestly, what they did with Ace's devil fruit was so... I liked it. It was really good. And I liked how Doffy used that connection to Luffy to trap him. It was like such a good move. Anyway. This commitment and drive to draw to law saving. Yeah, I think he really wanted. It's so. It probably was a really personal thing. Sorry. I'm just really embarrassed because I'm just nerding out so hard about this character, but like, it was probably... Oh wait, I wanted to answer Gal first. I think we will see it, but I really hope either it's handled really well or we don't see it. Because I would be pissed. Not pissed, but I would have mixed feelings about if it turned up and some like rando had it. You know? I feel like it belongs to Law. Or Sengoku. Either those two people should have his devil fruit. But anyway, just being romantic. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the commitment to law thing. I think maybe it has a lot to do with his personal, like... his personal struggles as a kid, and also doesn't want... It's probably really hard to hear such a young person say that they want to die and stuff like that. I totally understand his whole like I guess dramatic response to hearing something like that. I would feel really shocked. I'd love to see his power explored more. Yeah, friggin' Corazon's definitely not the brightest light in terms of like creative problem-solving ideas, or he's probably not the best combat person either. The only thing he's got going for him is that he's just a nice guy. He's just a nice guy in a very scary world. You know, One Piece world is so fucked up. If it wasn't rated G for rated E for everyone, it would be a lot darker. It's pretty fucked up, that world. It's really hard to stay a good person or a nice person. Anyway, sorry. Going on about this stuff. I'll stop now. I love it. More gritty. Oh my gosh. What happened after I stopped watching? Where did you stop? Well, just thinking about the themes of the of One Piece. Like, there's slavery, there's human trafficking, there's racism. It's not a reach to like imagine what happened to Boa during her slave days, you know? It's just kind of like orphan like every second. Yeah. Freaking murder for sport. Actually that scene, there's a scene with Kuma, the invincible slave. That was a hard thing to look at. Celestial dragons are pretty scary. Yeah. Their presence make One Piece so dark. Kuma. My gosh, Kuma. Yeah, those guys suck. They really do. And Wano's really fucked up too. What happened to Kuma? One Piece is really good at bringing up some very dark, serious topics but making them accessible to kids. I really appreciate that aspect of One Piece, yes. Feel bad for Julie Bonnie. I'm behind. I don't quite remember. I know she's close to Kuma, but are we at that story? But basically, Kuma got basically sold to the Celestial Dragons after he got turned into a pacifista? Is that what they're called? The real Kuma, who got experimented on, got sold to the Celestial Dragons. But because he got modified so much, he doesn't die. And so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, counting toes. But he's still a person. He still bleeds and stuff, but he doesn't die. And so he's like in hell, basically. 4 kids though. Yeah, how dare you? How dare you bring that up? In the manga, yes. Oh, they are on that storyline now? Good. I haven't I'm still at Wano, like the end of Wano. I finished reading Wano, so I will catch up to the manga. No spoilers for post Wano stuff, please. But yeah, they cloned him. But these memories was deleted. But before that, Big Up on Alon to complete his death wishes. Ah, yes. Well, there you go. There you have it. Yeah, that's just really sad though. That's really fucked up. Anyway, sorry. Well, actually, I shouldn't be sorry. Freaking One Piece is dark. You'll get there pretty fast. Yeah, I usually devour the chapters when I start, so I've been like trying to build it up. I remember the stuff before one of those. Was it in the Reverie mini arc? Like sometime during or after? Oh, really? Okay, maybe I have to rewatch or reread. I know that okay. I like stared into the wall for a minute, like damn, it's pretty messed up. There's some like it can get pretty dark. It's a pretty dark series. I know it looks goofy. People think it's like goofy, and it is, but it's also got some pretty darn mature themes. Very mature. Anyway, I think page 1 is cute on a random note. Ayo. Page 1 is cute, isn't he? I really like him. Like his human form? Yeah, we're not gonna. I like his stand-up. You like his stand-up form? Well, that's good. I prefer his human form, but I guess we don't really see his face. He has a mask on. Maybe I just like the mask. Maybe I'm a mask person. You like the mask? What? Oh no! I'm revealing too much about myself. Oh, you gotta head out. I'm feeling quite tired. Have a wonderful stream. Wow, Aya, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm so sorry. I got some cute dolls. Yes. He's gonna wear some sandals. Hopefully, next time you see him, he'll be finished. Hope so. But yeah, I'm gonna give him some flip-flops. Some colorful flip-flops. Night-night, Aya. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm sorry I just went off with the One Piece stuff. Please take care. And yes, for the Corazon zine, I'm actually seriously considering it, so I hope you're excited. I'll make him my background if possible. My profile pic too. I want it. I mean, I don't mind when it's finished. I'm honored actually. I'm glad you like him that much. Thank you. Do you perhaps like Jason Voorhees from Friday 13th? I do. I do. Are you doing a read on me right now, Izzy? I do! I'm suddenly feeling so like so defensive. It's the mask for sure. I mean, as a horror fan, it's a must. Thank you for that. Thank you, Gia. See, it's not just the mask, okay? I totally didn't watch H2O Delirious because his character also has a mask, but anyway. Do you like Killer in One Piece? I do, but not as much. I think he's really cute though, like cute with Eustace. You're just gonna start writing down all the mask characters. Oh my god, I like King as well. But who doesn't like King, right? That one everyone likes. They cool bros too. Yeah, they're very cool bros. Even beyond the mask. See why? What's with the dots? Do you like Sniper King? Not Usopp. I do like his mask. I think he looked great as Sogeki. But I prefer Usopp all the way. I love Usopp. He's one of my favorite Straw Hats. So that's fucked up. I like all of them because I was just about to say, oh, I love Usopp, but I also really love Frankie, and you know, I really love Brooke. I'm like, might as well just say the whole team at that point. Uchikan, oh my god, Katakuri also kind of masked. Oh no. I don't care much about them. Oh, you have a thing for masks for sure. Wait, really? It's just a fan. It's the fan stuff I've been seeing, okay? I do like masks. That's true. Love Frankie, but I wish they brought his hair back. Yeah, I do miss his hair. It's iconic. But he's just a chill vibe, so I just like Frankie in general. Even if it means I have to deal with his non-pompadour hair. I like Dellinger, but he's kind of, oh my gosh, I like him too. Yeah, I love it. I think anime did him such disservice. Like, anime Dellinger looks shit, but he's very cute and I love his heels. I actually did a fan art of him like a few years ago. I'm gonna try and dig it up now. I think at the time, it was one of my favorite fan arts. Culture. Hell yes. Just good taste, yeah, good taste. Just saying my taste is good taste. But, where is he? hasn't been that long? Hmm. 2017 maybe? Only 17? Oh, this is when I drew all that Iron-Blooded Orphan stuff. Or that. Wow, my IBO era! But I was still drawing Corazon in 2016. I feel like it might be close. Oh, here he is. Ages ago, but here they are. Pretty old, don't look at it now. Do you like Yamato before he took off the mask and revealed the boobs? I like Yamato just as he is now as well. But I did like him with the mask. I think the mask in general though is a cool design, like the Oni mask. Look, okay, Izzy, you're trying to... I see what you're trying to do. And okay, I get it. I have a thing for masks. Just really driving home that I have a thing. We have a confession! I'm guilty! I can't take this interrogation any longer. I'm guilty! Shake my head, can't clip it. I think, what was it? It's really true though. I really liked... I have a thing for scars and masks. Scars and masks, I think. Fitting for someone as cool and mysterious as you. I'm so cool and mysterious. You need a mass PNG model for you now. The PNG is the mask. I'm trying to think. Who else do I like? I think I also have a thing for like canonically ugly characters but actually not that ugly. If that makes sense, like Katakuri. And I would even say Tomura from BNHA. I quite like the fandom version of Sanemi from Demon Slayer as well. Hmm. Yutaro! Oh my god, I love Yutaro! I'm a predictable bitch! Oh no! Yutaro! Sanemi, Yutaro, and Akaza. I actually really want to do fan art for Gyutaro, but the thing is, he's super unpopular that if I made any merch of it, it would be at a loss. So sad. Aizawa from My Hero Academia, he has goggles. And he is unkept. I actually do like Aizawa too. I like Aizawa. But my favorite teacher... I'm gonna be real, I haven't kept up with BNHA that much. I think the last season I watched was the villains arc. So... you don't mind. But out of the teachers, I like Aizawa and All Might. And I quite like Fat Gum too. Shigaraki fits a lot of the criteria. Yeah. And when his hair turned white, I was like, I'm selling my soul! I'm just like, he was very cute with the light blue hair. I really liked him. But I don't know, I didn't know I needed the white hair. But it really just completes him, in my opinion. Anyway, I like Tomura too. Shigaraki, Tomura, the vibe. But for Jujutsu Kaisen, it's freaking Toji. Just Toji and then Nanami. Those two are my favorites. Why are they both dead? But anyway, Bakam is both badass and cute when he turns muscle mode. Bakam is just so cute. He's just great. Not Mahito. I liked Mahito's design a lot. But I'm not 100% on his character. He's really cute, like aesthetically though. And if I'm going by aesthetics, I also like Choso. But Nanami and Toji. If I had to pick two, those two. I'm just a Toji simp. I just really like that guy, even though he's just the worst. True character is something else. Yes. His design though, right up my alley. Is I think it's probably because it's kind of close to Shigaraki's design. Okay. Let's draw the boba thing. I did like Junpei. Too bad he's such a minor character, but I did like Junpei. And oh, I guess aesthetically I also really like what's his name? OP boy from the movie. What's his name? Yuta. What's his last name? Inamaki's boyfriend. You know the one. What's his name? Okotsu! Yeah, Okotsu. I had to Google the last name. Yeah, I don't know why that totally slipped my mind. But yeah, Okotsu. Yuta Okotsu. Yes, yes. Thank you, convincing. Thank you. Thank you, Gya, for looking that up. Aesthetically, I like him too. And I like his really sweet friendship with Inumaki. Toge. But I gotta be real, and I don't know if you guys are, I might get cancelled for this, for saying this, but it's been a while since I've read it, but the story and the premise of Jujutsu Kaisen doesn't quite grab me, and I'm still confused. I don't know how things work around there. Yeah, so story and world building wise, I think it's on the weaker side of Shonen Jump, and I don't understand what's going on. I have to say it. I can't bullshit. I can't lie to you guys about this. The truth must come out. I actually still don't understand how curses work. I like how it has a more serious tone from all other shonen. That's true. The tone is very like less upbeat. I guess I'm just too dumb. I just don't get the world. I don't get how curses work and all of that. I do feel a bit not smart. But the humans have innate curse energy, and they sometimes or monster curse when people resent something enough, kinda. I phrase that so bad. I feel like I understand what you're trying to say. I enjoyed the prequel, and the latest Back in the Time episode has been enjoyable. I think Suguru's changed his whole outlook on life a bit too quickly. I don't know if the anime just rushed it though. I think it was definitely a brief thing as well. Like, very abrupt, I felt. Though I understand the reasoning. Yeah, quite abrupt. I'm pretty sure it was quite short in the manga too. So, for cursed energy, does that mean that everyone who has the cursed power are basically people who have, like, people have resented them? So does that mean, like, these families, like, say the Gojo family, are just hated people? Or something? It's not hate. Strong feeling? I don't know. I'm just not smart. I'm not smart enough. They pretty much fell out of Jujutsu after like episode 8 for season 1. That's valid. That's fair. I definitely think it's not as for everyone as other things. Life energy they call curse energy. I don't know either. Everyone's emotions create energy. Strong emotions create strong energy. Strong negative energy means strong curses. That's my take on it anyway. That makes sense. So I think we're all on the same page here. Except the curses I feel like is a negative energy or some sort of like that does sound right. I'm gonna screen cap this and stick it on my wall so that I remember for next time. Big confused. Did I feel that aren't trained? Oh, sorry, I was yawning. Like, people that aren't trained just let it loose all the time without realizing, so there's all this like wild, uncontrolled energy in the atmosphere. Ah! But at the same time, some people just don't have any. True. But what are these like cursed things that float around? Are they just like random swears or something? You know how some people just, like Junpei, see these like bug or creature-like things that are relatively passive, but they exist? Did you play Persona 5? On topic, by the way. I did not, but I should. I have many copies of that game. Ah. There's something similar in it. Oh, I see, I see. I'm sorry. It's a valid question. I feel like I should have played it ages ago. I think all people have negative thoughts about a specific place or thing that can collect into one shared entity. Ah, yes, yes. Man, it's really helpful. Thank you, convincing. I was really struggling to get it. I feel like I'm a bit smooth to fully comprehend, but like, it is making more sense. Also, I'm just randomly on the drawing side of things. I think I'm overcomplicating the drink. Just follow the rule of cool. God, I hope I'm not butchering the explanation. I think you're making more sense than I could. I'm butchering my explanation. What you said made most sense to me so far about the curse situation. The rule of cool is very important. Yes, please. Just follow the rule of cool. Turn off my brain. It's definitely just a really cool series to look at, and like the animation is really cool. Characters are just cool. It's a cool vibe. Did you see Hell's Paradise? Another thing I have to watch. I feel like it's one of those things that I really enjoy, but I have not watched it. Do you recommend? I feel like I'd really like it. Hell's Paradise was beautiful, very much. I do appreciate why you like Toji though. Guy is a beast! Can't wait for season 2. Hell's Paradise would be up your alley. I want to! Okay. I will, I'll get it. Toji's beautiful, I love him so much. I think you'd like Aza Chobe. We'll see. Next minute I'm like, yeah, I really like Aza! Can I Google him? Is that too much of a spoiler? It's one season. That's an afternoon. True. I can finish a season in a day. It's possible. Aesthetically, I'm just really predictable, huh? Aesthetically, you are correct. Yeah, should be fine. Alright. I just think it's so funny. Alright. This is the vibe. Okay, I'll probably watch it maybe tomorrow. I'm just gonna plow through it. That's your task for this time next week, then Toast. Alright, it's my homework. to watch Hell's Paradise. Oh, Hell's Paradise should be merch on my desk. Hey, hey Sam. I see. I see. Oh, unrelated, but kind of related to the merch thing. I have a predicament right now, and I was wondering if there were any so my situation right now is I have too much merch of certain characters, and I want to give them to people who are interested and willing to pay for shipping, but I'm happy to just give it to fans of the VTubers. Basically, I have Uproar and Selen and Elira and Gura. And if you guys like those VTubers and you're okay with paying the shipping, then I'm happy to give you guys some free charms. Yeah, yeah. Should I turn on the webcam and I'll show you the charms that I've got. I did get paid recently. Oh! Oh! Opportunity! Alright, let me get this ready and then you can see what I've got. And if you're interested, you also have to be comfortable sharing your address with me. Just a heads up on that. But yeah, I feel like there's no way I can sell all of these. So I wanted to, especially Uproar, because I know they're not very popular. But I like them. So I made the merch because I like them. But there's no way I'm selling all of these. And I don't want to clutter my house. I like Fuma. Yeah, I got you. I sent you a Fuma with your other order. I remembered that you said you like Fuma. I was like, I know someone who likes Fuma too. They happened to make an order. So I just popped it in there. But if you wanted the other guys like Gamma or Bio or Uyu, okay. Don't really watch any of them, but I'm sure the charms are beautiful. I'll show you the charms at least in my show off. Also, these I have the worst luck with merch making apparently. So this is they messed up my whole batch, and this is a reprint. Back from the gym. Welcome back, Henpai! Okay, let me get this sorted. Let me make sure I'm not accidentally showing my face. You have lots of sounds like you could do with a giveaway on Twitter, something social media, or you could always send some to the VTubers, I guess, publicity and all that. I do intend to do that. I was thinking of doing exactly that actually for the Twitter thing, as you mentioned, convincing. But I was gonna do it on a later date. But since you guys, you know, I also just wanted to offer it to you guys first, because you know you're here, and obviously I put you guys in front of just randos on Twitter. So if you guys are interested and you're okay with the shipping thing, I'll show you what I got. Give me a sec. Webcam. clearly we have picture. Configure. Oh, I love it. Okay, let's see. Okay, what's it showing? Right. If they're bound to companies though, would it be hard to get their personal address? Maybe you can send it to the company as a fan letter or something? I would definitely at least send them one. I think it's only right. Okay, you can see. Hello, Han. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, the things I can show you with this power. But I will not spoiler things. We can do an unboxing. I haven't looked through these charms yet. So we've got reprint of clear. Okay, I won't do that. So here's the Gura charm. Don't you dare flip us off! Live Mitos! I think this is a first? Oh, really? I did do like a art books collection show thing. This is Gura. Oh, upside down. Wait, I can fix this. I can fix that. I can fix it. Transform? Show. Transform? Okay. Okay, hang on. Bloody hell. OPS? How? Flip vertically. No. Yes? Flip vertically. Yeah! Okay, that's probably worse, actually. Oops. This a camera setting rather than just flipping the charm. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm gonna flip it back too. Jeez. And now flip horizontally. Dora. Is it focus? I think, so actually, yeah. The one I sent you is the, I guess technically the misprint as a freebie. But the misprint is that I intended for, oh gosh, the camera sucks. Alright, I don't know if you can tell, but it's sparkly, but not over the image. This is how it's supposed to be, but the first batch that they fucked up on, they put the sparkly on both sides. So I gave you an extra sparkly Fuma. But if you want it just the regular, how it's meant to be, with the print, if it will focus. Please! Yeah. You got an SSR! Yeah. Oh my god though, the print quality, I don't know if you can tell, but it's actually really cute. I'm really happy with the print. Quality. Very cute. Shiny. Here's Fuma, our baby. Actually, I've been appreciating Fuma more these days. I've been watching Fuma and Gamma more. And they are, oh, so they have epoxy on one side, so it's like bubble dome on one side and flat on the other side. Here's Fuma. Yeah, even the back side actually doesn't have the shiny over it. So the shiny is under the design, so it's not distracting. I'll show you the before and after. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. gotta go to the other room. Marshall, hello! Thank you! Welcome! Alright, let me show you the comparison. So this is the Fuma freebie that I gave you, yeah. But you can see how incredibly like sparkly and hollow that is. And that's on both sides. I wanted it to be not over the design. I don't know if you can tell. But it's very apparent, like I think you can really see that it's very distracting when it's like super shiny. Yeah, it's still a cool effect, and I think the quality is still there. Also, they ran out of the specific color charm, so the actual charm color will be different too, the clasp. But yeah, it's just two different versions. This is just the one I intended, and this is the one that they just kind of made. So yeah, the print is still there, it's just very different. I'll also show you the difference with Gura. I found Gura as well. Oh yeah, it shows, right? Okay. Same issue. We've got incredibly sparkly Gura and then regular sparkly, but not like over the print. This is over the print. I think though, like color and the crispness of the actual print itself they're both very good. It'd be fun to make a character trapped in crystal or something in the Ultra Hollow. Yes! I think it's a very cool effect if it's done deliberately, but this one's by accident, so that's the problem. Holographic Live, that's right. Holographic Live, HoloLive. You happen to have the Logitech, because I do and can never decide where to focus. I think it's one of those, for sure. But anyway, let me continue showing the charms that I have. I think Gamma turned out really good too. Well, at least the hollow effect one. Let's see how the new one turned out. It's a little more orange? Is it just my lighting in my room? It's supposed to be red. Gura, shiny Gura indeed. This is Gamma. He was in focus for like a second. Anyway, Gamma. Let's do some ladies. We've got Selene. The Selene charm. Please. Please. No. It says no. Rio. Wait. Okay, I thought they fucked up and didn't include the hollow for this one, but obviously there. Mio. So all these VTuber ones, I have quite a bit. Is the listing for the VTuber deactivated or not made yet? It's not made yet. I haven't even taken product photos of these. Actually arrived, these actually arrived a couple days ago. So I just haven't had the mental energy to deal with product photos, my nemesis. Hate doing them so much. Purple Ghosty! Yes, the purple ghost! This is not a VTuber, but kinda... It's Miku. She's kinda big. She's kinda really big. That's her hair. It's her hair. I've got a Miku. I've got Rin and Lin. I don't know if you guys are interested, but I also have the vampire. This one that dies in no time. Big Miku Chibi. My boy Kaito, actually, like, it's very interesting. I hear stories about how certain characters do really well at certain events, but for me, it's always the characters that I like that does well. I don't know if it's like shows up in my art or something, but people buy my favorite characters more than all these popular characters, so I assume people pick up more. Anyway, Kaito is one of them, but in particular, Corazon and Katakuri, people buy my Katakuri and Corazon way more than like Luffy or Zoro. Very interesting. You probably, I feel like you probably like Oliver and Vocaloid. I don't think I've heard Oliver. Kaito does look really good. You like Kaito? Thank you! He's my favorite Vocaloid. I don't know if it's obvious, but he turned out really good too. The blue, I know my camera sucks, but the blue is very vibrant in person. Katakuri is just universally liked. True, maybe that's it. To be fair, they're really popular characters with the obsessive fangirls. Like me. They always give Oliver all the sad songs? Alright. Alright, I'll check it out. Oh, yeah. Actually, let me go over to Discord and add that channel so you can start recommending me songs. Recommendations. Music. Where do I put it? Okay, I'll put it under the memes. Sync permissions. There you go, suddenly it has appeared. If you're part of that group, at least you'll know that whenever you really like a character, they'll sell! Ooh-hoo-hoo! Yes. Feel free to recommend songs in that channel, guys. Also, I know this guy's been popping off lately, so he doesn't really need promotion, but this is my favorite VTuber. Please check him out. Yashiro. He's very funny. Super cute. My boy! Yashiro. Oh, so bright. I'm sorry, blinding you guys. Actually, I'm really happy with the quality of the charms. I was really considering not using this manufacturer again. He looks tired of life and I can relate. Yes, yes, he's just some celery, man. This is Lynn. Also turned out pretty cute, I think. But you can't tell because the freaking camera sucks, I'm sorry. But yeah, for the VTubers, please let me know, especially Uproar, if you guys like Uproar. Please let me know so that I could send some love their way. Wait, where's Uyu? I think Uyu is really pretty, and I think my Uyu turned out pretty good. It's too bad I don't actually watch him that much myself. Uyu. Yeah, that's Uproar, Gura, Selen, Yashiro, and Ilira, and those are the only VTubers I have. Ilira, I think also she turned out pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if you guys were here when I when I worked on them, but isn't it pretty cool to see the things that I guess you guys watched me work on stream actually become real like things? I think it's pretty cool just as a person who actually makes it to have that in my hands, so I imagine it's pretty cool to see it on stream too. Right, well, hit me up if you guys are interested. I'll make a public post about it for other people, so please keep it on the down low for now. Now I'm wondering if I should tell you guys about the project that I'm working on while I have the camera on. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'll let Ya and Convincing decide because they have the power. Should I tell them about the project? Just the people here on this YouTube stream? Or do you guys want to keep it hush-hush for now? I personally want to see it live. It's also super hype. Are you voting yes? Show on the stream? I wonder what Convincing will say. Right. Let me clear the floor. Are the masses ready for such a groundbreaking revelation choice? Your choice. Are they ready? It's a relatively quiet stream today, isn't it? Maybe you guys are here at the right time to hear this news. Actually, how do I show you guys this information? How do I present this? I'm a mass. Bug! Look, Yazen. Oh! Hello, Bug! Yes. You ready? Okay. So, I'm working on... Let me see if I have a picture that's less spoilery. How to build hype, I don't know. I will sneak this face. Sorry it's disgusting because I spilled coffee on it. Always tease with a shadow? Let me see if I can do this. Okay. Some shadow puppetry going on. I've been lurking basically whole stream and almost the whole karaoke. Oh my god, Buck! What the fuck? Thank you so much for the lurk. Okay, you are on the... How do I... Should I show the drawings? Or the... You know what? Here, hang on. I've been busy, and now I'm cooking dinner. Have a good dinner! The child. Show a leg. A leg? Okay, hang on. I gotta make them naked. So, I've been working pretty hard in the background. It's so white you couldn't see it. Sorry, it's like really bright. I'll cover it with my body. So, this is what I've been working on. Yeah. It's not done. I think the head is too big. But this is the custom body that I've made based on this plushie that I got from Singapore. It's Toji. He's naked. Sorry. Modesty. Oh. So I got this in Singapore and made me really want to make my own. But funnily enough, I actually started this project months ago. And I had a manufacturer prototype it and all that, but it turned out terribly, which is why in my announcements I said that there were some delays because it was so ugly. I decided to make it myself. So this thing that you see here, I sewed this by hand. I went through some prototypes. This is the 4th iteration, I think. Anyway, so the Toji came with clothes. I'm sorry. He came with some clothes, and you can buy these just from like AliExpress. So I'm borrowing Toji's clothes and made it so that you could dress up my plushies in those generic clothes. I don't know. So there's... Yeah, we'll dress the naked. Where's the pants? You got some little pants. I swear it's not that much of a struggle to dress them. I'll be making my own clothes as well. For all the characters. For all the OCs. I find it funny though that these pants, they're shorts on my character. Because I have longer legs on my plushies. But they're long pants for Toji. Look at his tiny legs! So like imagine B or BNN or any of these guys. Okay. Close on. Bag. Bag? Sorry, struggle. Little feet. Bag. Oh, by the way, the head. This is BNN's ears, but obviously this is a white base. Anyway, the head's too big. The only reason why this hat fits is because it's knitted, but it wouldn't fit. So I'm working on a new head size, so patrons will probably see the final version of that pattern when I get around to it. I'm actually working on it right now. It looks like this. Many pieces of face. This is the face. This is the head. And these are the body pieces. There's a lot. Anyway, you can get some pretty generic shoes as well. They also fit on my plushies. Shoes. Yeah. Looking stylish. Non-BNN. Anyway. Thank you for turning up to this YouTube stream so that you could see all of that. Hope you're excited. I'm pretty close to finalizing the pattern, so I thought maybe right now would be an okay time to show some of you the shoes, the drip. Yeah. Okay. That's it. I can turn off the webcam now. Almost too amazing. Oh, thank you. Bro, I want to show you the horrific prototypes that those manufacturers came back to me with. Like, I didn't want to do all this labor. That wasn't my first choice. I had no choice. Got my patron role. There's still some stuff to work on, but yeah. I hope you're excited. I plan to make them available this year. Surprisingly, did you know that making these plushies is cheaper than making t-shirts? So unfortunately, the t-shirt project is going to be delayed because of financial reasons, but the plushies I can actually start on, so that's what's going to happen. Long leggies on the plushies. You know, I had to make them long leggies. Let me show you the picture. How do hang on, I'm gonna see if I have a picture where it's not spoiling the actual plushie that much. I want to so bad. What the scuff one looks like. The ugly plushie could have some silly lore. Try to sell through makeshift. They're a bit yikes. True. Oh my god, makeshift is not that cute, right? I think some of them are quite ugly. Huh? What? Okay, let me fix that. Silent. Are you back in? Invite to the server? Huh. We'll fix that. I'm so sorry. That's so weird. What the fuck, Discord? I'll have to get you the invite again. Invite people. Copy, and I'll send it to your Twitch. For Twitch, or... Yeah, I guess so. Okay, let me bring up the photo. I don't have the actual prototype with me for the manufacturer one. But I have a photo, and it's ugly. It's so ugly. Hey, let me get this thing sorted for a silent though. That's so weird that it kicked you like that. Wait, I don't know the exacts of your username. Sorry to bother you, Silent. Could you send me a whisper on Twitch? I as an L? Yeah, there's yeah. While you do that, then I can find the disgusting prototype. Are you guys ready? So ugly. I think I have to show the B. No, I want to show the BNN. BNN's less ugly. You can kind of see it in the thumbnail. I'm sure it'll be cute. Well, actually, this one's not as bad as the B. But, there he is in all his prototype glory. It's not that bad. Not as bad as the other one. But definitely not what I had in mind. You guys want to see the B? He looks cute. I'm glad you think so. Let's see if you feel the same way about... I also don't want to show B because of the detail spoilers. Sure, it'll be interesting to see. Alright, okay. Oh wait, before this, what the fuck am I doing? I should show you the plans. Let me turn on the webcam. Oh fuck. How do I do this without spoiling stuff? Alright, I'll have to make the webcam ginormous for now. There you go. I really don't want to spoil some stuff. Let me quickly take some screenshots. I'll just show you the BNN. So this is the design I sent them. I also sent them the nude body, which is just his purple self. This is what he's supposed to look like. And then this is how he turned out. Not too horrible, but also like not what I expected. So, and like the ear shape's all wrong. The proportions are also quite off, and even did the little mitt hands. I don't mind the hands. It's the the crutch. Stop looking at the crutch. That's quite a difference. I feel like there's something really weird about his face and his head shape, I guess. It's not exactly what I had in mind. So I was like, I'll just make it myself. Though, as a compromise, unfortunately, I think in this version that I made, he won't have a thumb. So he's just gonna have those like little chibi hands. The entire head face proportions are off? Yeah. It's even worse for B, actually. Alright, give me a sec. I have to show you B. It's not negotiable, actually. B is the worst. Fine, I'll do it myself. Yeah. Actually, it was, you know, it took them 3 or 4 months to make that prototype. It has been a long wait. Come on. Sorry, I'm messing with the layers, so give me a sec. I think you guys are gonna find B so funny. Alright. So this is the B design that I made. And let me crop the body and show you the face of the return. The prototype I got back. Sorry for the shitty, I'm trying to like not spoil too much. Alright. Alright. Here's B. Kind of up. Met people creative boards debating best way to prototype those emojis. Might be the kind of thing once they have clothes they might look normal, but I don't know. Okay, look, take a look. This is B. this is what they came back with. It just looks like it's seen some stuff, you know, like he's traumatized him. They really messed up the eyes. They really like there's a huge gap of white in the top lid. That he has been through some stuff. And also, I don't know why, but they didn't include the rest of the eyebrow, you know, between the hair. So that was annoying too. B versus C. The face, so funny. But, so I have this like selfish desire to try and get as close to my sketched version as possible. And I asked the manufacturers to see if they could try and get as close as possible to the drawing, but I was just like, whatever. So, yeah. A thing I have to do on my own. But yeah, that is what I'm working on the side, on top of this project with the TwitchCon thing with Tuna. The evil clone arc. Yeah. Do not save. Do not save. Do not save. Get that out of my face. Get that out of my face too. Alright. I think why the head proportion is so cranium heavy. I think, I'm not sure too, like they all got a bit of like Megamind thing going on. Cranium heavy is so good. Largest forehead ever. Yeah. I think the B shocked me the most. I think I was okay or ready to kind of like be okay with the BNN one, but that B one was just a no. I'll send you a message on Twitter. Thank you! Thank you, Silent. Sorry about that. Let me get that sorted. Yeah, they all kind of looking a bit octopus. Hopefully my versions don't end up that way. But the best thing about making things yourself is that you can tinker away at it until you're happy. Which, unfortunately, you can't do with the prototyping. Gotta sleep. Hopefully you don't have woken bee nightmares. Good night, Grant. Thanks for hanging out. Bee is one of your most iconic characters, so it makes sense you'd be particular. Yeah. That one is just a no. even if I'm trying to be like lenient, it's still a no. So like, huh? Friend plushie? Friend plushie? Oh my gosh, speaking of friend plushie. Oh wait, give me a sec. Silent. Oh, thank you. What? Here's the link. I hope it works. There you go, welcome back to server, Silent. Get good nub? Wait, is that you, Nick? I feel like I'll be operations off this serotonin I got from that next 30 years. Wow, that's so great! Sorry, it's suddenly all my like I was like, Ori? Who? 3D model? I got it now. I'm so happy! I'm sure Ori was over the moon. It's probably like the wildest thing ever. So, otskare, Nick! I mean, that piece looked amazing, so hell yeah. Yeah. Get good no. I don't know, it seems so on brand for you. I was gonna say Nick looking different. Made me so happy. That's so good! I honestly, that's like the best thing about fan art. And I'm so sorry I don't have such great like, yeah. For me, when I get them, I feel like I don't express clearly enough, but it's probably the best thing. And I don't know, it's not like your usual fan art, the thing that you made, so it's like next level. you made a freaking 3D model. It looks awesome. Like a sculpture. It is a sculpture. What am I saying? I lost all my rolls. Wait. You did? Okay, let me just double check. I will give you all the ones I remember. I'll give you that one back. That one. I think that's everything. This was the stream yesterday in which Ori asked people how they discovered the channel. A good few people mentioned it to us. Oh, really? I'm so surprised. But I'm happy. I'm happy to hear. You discovered Ori through B2. For real? Really? I thought you knew Ori before. Thank you, doll. You're welcome! Anytime. Thank you, Silent. Man. Bless. I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that you guys are watching Ori. I feel like I did a good. You right into her tweet, which is how I even found out about her. Oh! Good on me. Past me. Also, welcome, Nick. Welcome. Did you happen to catch all the spoilers too? Pat self on back. Yeah! Hell yeah. This is weird. Now I must discover Ori. Oh! Let me find Ori for you. Yeah. Is Ori live right now? Yes. Those with that exceptional taste in other artists. Oh, I know. I just have really good standards. No, just kidding. But truly, though, I do like some really cool people. They're amazing, and Ori is one of them. Please check them out. Okay. That was a big distraction. was actually Ori's birthday the other day. Oh, I see. Happy birthday, Ori! Even though you're not here. Hell yes. Nice. It's a goodbye, good buzz. What were those cursed plushies I saw and I clicked it? They looked like they were starting to... Well, they're exactly that, cursed plushies. Oh, shit, I never got to, show you guys, the friend. Okay, I'm bringing back the webcam. God damn it, I just put it away too. So, I'm selfishly praying for a universe that has a Toast VTuber model made by Ori. I wish, but I definitely can't afford to get myself a VTuber model, and to be honest, I don't think I'd get much mileage out of it. It'll be wasted on me, basically. But it's nice to imagine. We can imagine together. Okay, weird. All the roles disappeared again. What the fuck's going on with my Discord? What the fuck? What's happening? Did you get kicked again as well? Maybe give it a minute. I'll refrain from giving you the patron one for now. Weird. If you can't afford, just make it yourself. Exactly. But there's no motivation for me really to make one. So that's why you're not getting it. Have you seen the kind of work I have on my plate? You think I have time to make a VTuber model? And for what? I'm basically gonna do the same thing with the PNG kind of vibe. Gotta look again. Work starting 10 minutes. Oh, have a good day at work, Nick. Thank you so much for clicking in. But yeah, to be honest, that's the main thing. I kind of selfishly want a VTuber model just because it's nice to see your character move and stuff. And making the BNN was really fun. But I really did have to think, because there's a lot of work that goes into it. I had to think about why. And it was just not my kind of gig. I think I'll just be doing the same meat toast thing, like whatever I'm doing right now, just with a fancy model. My character's actually alive now kind of feeling. Yeah, that's honestly why I'd do it. And maybe in the future, I will have some time to make a model for all of my OCs. Oh my god, what a dream. all of my OCs. That'll be amazing. But yeah. Monday. But before all of that, I think I really need to make some comics. So that's gonna be the next big OC related project I'm doing. Besides, you know, plushies and other merch stuff. Fair enough though. So long as you're moving towards being happy with what really matters to us. Yes. I would really love a VTuber model, but yeah, there's always so many buts. These buts are getting in my way. Make decor and find people who act out your characters as VTubers, unless that'd be too cool. That'd be too cool. I'm just very dedicated to my babies, it feels like. If there was any doubt, people like if there was any doubt about my commitment to my OCs, I hope I prove that I am pretty committed and I love them a lot. Basically, like, my entire creative career is centered around them. Oh, well, I guess now that I've already shown you guys the plushies, I can also kind of start talking about my plans for the t-shirts that I wanted to do and how I wanted to make it more, like, cool. So t-shirts, when I do get around to making them, I'm thinking some of them will be hand embroidered. Of course it'll be screen printed, but like some elements will have hand embroidered accents and beading detail and stuff like that. And obviously these are gonna be all like hand done, so slightly what's the word? Basically, more. Is the word bespoke? Let me just. Bespoke? Define. Bespoke? Yeah, a little more bespoke. Artisan approach. Yeah! I think I really want to do this. Like, I have some ideas already of how I can embellish the designs that I already have planned for the shirts, and also this having this thought, maybe come up with a few more designs that I could do for just standard print run, and then also obviously the embellished print run. Yeah, and I'm really excited for all these like projects. T-shirts? T-shirts! Yeah! Like, goddamn, printing t-shirts, why it gotta cost so much? Gotta give an in-depth script and background to the way study become the characters. Yes, I'm quite particular with the characterization of my OCs. The only person who can actually do whatever the heck they want is Remochi, obviously, but that's about it. Fan art, though, I think it's fine. Like, you can interpret the characters however you want, but if they're gonna be an official representation of my characters, I'ma be a picky bitch. Ayo. Official representation. Two of them kissing. They kiss in public all the time. I've drawn them. What do you mean? Any of your characters have really defined accents? Actually, I've never thought about this. I guess the reason why I haven't thought about it, really, is that almost none of them are set in the real world as we know them. There's like a few, like Ryota and these characters that have very like regional, like specific names. Like obviously Ryota is a Japanese name. But besides, you know, I don't even imagine them on Earth. So I don't imagine them having like the same accents. Friendship dating sim when that was something I was working on as well, actually. Did you know? Oh wait, did I tell you guys? I think I did last stream. I mentioned it. This guy, Viper. He was part of a project years ago, back in the day. I tried to make a visual novel with him and his partner. For various reasons, we canned the project after like 3 years of working on it. But it's the only story that Remochi and I actually finished. And yes, last night or the night before, I asked Remochi if I could revive the story and maybe I can make it into a manga or a comic instead. And so Remochi said yes, so I'll be working on that. But it was, for a time, supposed to be a visual novel. Dating sim thing. Yeah. So I have a little bit of experience in that Rempi scripting. Not fancy, but I dipped my toe into that world as well. Interested to see how it develops. I hope you like the story. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I definitely developed my story anxiety around the time I was working on this. This is why ML, the project was called ML. Anyway, this is why ML was the only story that we could finish, because after that I got the writer's anxiety thing and I just couldn't write stories after that, sadly. But since I'm getting over it, ML man love. It was called Mind Block, but I might change the name. Depends. But it's basically man love. Yes. nice low damage vibe. I think vibes wise, yes, especially the setting is quite like grunge. It was kind of set in like alternate universe China. Viper is kind of a triad mobster at the time. But I think I might change it a little bit and just like completely remove the real world setting from it. It really makes a difference other than one of the side characters is an abandoned baby, and that was more of a thing in China back when I wrote it, like when I was a teenager. But now everywhere is doing it, so it's just like a modern human societal thing. So I don't really need to ground it in China anymore. Yeah, there's a lot to change on it, but I'm excited to just embrace my edgy, cringy self and make it as angsty and whatever as it is intended to be. Good for a story, but bad for the world. Exactly. Ezekiel doesn't need to not be grounded in there either. It's a big cultural moment on the world stage. It is true. It is true. I feel like I'm just scared because, you know, China's not very good with dealing with different representations of their culture and community, and I just don't want to touch that at all. I think that's the main reason why I, if I can, would like to avoid real life settings, because I don't want to offend anyone, but also I don't want to feel restricted in the themes and content I want to talk about. So yeah, I think I'll still try to avoid the real world setting just because of that. The real life association making it difficult for me to be okay with talking about this kind of stuff so openly. I know it's fiction, but you know, people think that they know it's fiction and they think they can tell the difference, but they can't. Some people take it way too personally. Understandable. Yeah, you know how many people and creatives have been cancelled and silenced? It scares the crap out of me. So scary. Yeah, I'd rather not. All of that sounds too much. I'd rather not. I just want to talk about, in my stories, in all of my stories and characters, I just want to talk about the human condition, I guess. What it's like to be human. But it's not like a specific group in particular. A cultural group or anything like that. So unrelated, but just because I'm like info dumping on you guys today. This is a juicy ass stream. You're getting all sorts of sauce today. Did I ever disclose like the main themes of BNN and Mad stories? They're the primary theme, at least for the longest time. I don't know if it's gonna continue this way, probably, is identity for them. Both Mad and BNN are very lost characters. They don't know who they are. And so it's finding meaning. Well, basically finding what it means to be or the importance of who they are, kind of thing. That kind of exploration. Ethical conundrums and having your own stance on come through the story, but yeah, that neutral setting is a good choice. I still want to talk about all of these things. I want to talk about I think it's basically impossible to avoid those kind of things as I live in the world, unfortunately, this world. But I don't want to specifically point fingers, I guess. It's never about one group of people. It's about people in general, so. He said there was a whole alt-AU where Matt just went off the rails and killed BNN. One of the AUs, this is my favorite AU of Matt and BNN, is a zombie apocalypse AU where basically BNN is stuck in a area that's sectioned off, like quarantine. But and Mad is kind of like part of the extermination group, basically sent into the quarantine area to exterminate the infected. Very typical stuff. I was gonna ask you about zombie apocalypse setting earlier, actually. Oh, really? For the two in particular, or just in general? If I ever had that kind of setting. But yeah, yeah, so extermination, yes. And I was interested if you had an Android OC in that kind of setting, exploring the notion of what it is to be human parallel. I do have an Android OC. He's pretty old and needs heavy reworking, but I did have one. His name was Poro, and but it's not a zombie apocalypse. It's more of a sci-fi warring space war kind of situation going on. Road boy, the road boy. But yeah, that story and that character needs a lot of work. So for now, basically doesn't exist. But yeah, the zombie AU where Mad kills BNN is basically Mad just, you know, he's not a great guy, he's not very nice. So when he meets BNN, he's like, hey, I know a way out of here, just follow me and I'll help you out. BNN's like, okay. And they have this whole adventure together. And I think for the most part, they're not really a couple. I think maybe BNN reluctantly follows him around, or lets... He's always suspicious of Mad, though. And at the very end, jumping right to the end, Matt just turns around and kills BNN. The truth is, there was no way out. And even for Mad, who's a hired exterminator, he's basically thrown in there as what's basically he can't even get out. No one can, and they're just let loose to murder and I guess die. But Vienna never finds this out, and his life ends with this feeling of betrayal from this character, from Matt. Matt kills him without any explanation. I like it. I like this, like, what's the word? There's this kind of Matt didn't want Bien to find out the truth, I guess. You know, in a weird way to protect him from something. You do enjoy your unhappy endings. I do love them unhappy. Died with hope still? Yeah, something like this. Yes, exactly. I think Matt didn't want to take that away from him. The thing that he gave him was this hope, right? And he didn't want to be the one to take it away from him, because over their time together they kind of grow close. At first he started this whole thing just for kicks, because they're all gonna die. Yeah. And Matt dies alone, knowing all of the truth and also killing the person that he likes. That's the end of that. I hope he ate him at least. He probably could have. That's something I'd have to consult with the lemon. Staying together and all that. That would make sense. That would definitely make a lot of sense. I don't know if Matt is the flesh-eating type, but I would not be surprised if he did. Anyway, that's just an AU. What if many AUs that they have experienced together? And will continue to experience together. Purity is just a nice boy. Yeah, Purity has it pretty easy compared to Mad and BNN. If it was an AU where they all existed and Lamia just recommends people the finest cuts of human meat. In that setting, is the idea of aliens and werewolves unusual or just part of the parcel of normal human life? For simplicity, I made BNN basically an odd-looking human in that AU. And Mad being who he is basically part of the whole like disposable human kind of. So Mad is a disposable human, or genetically or bioengineered. I think that part still stays the same, but Yeah, BNN was an odd-looking person. In that evening. Because if he was an alien, he'd be pretty special. You just grab. You'd want him alive. People would want him alive. Is there much lore of Worm yet? There's so much lore for Worm and Ahila. Well, specifically Worm. I kind of went on like a whole rabbit hole thing. I have like their biology and their and their history, how this whole thing started, all that figured out. But for Ahila, it's still kind of a mystery. I know a few things about him. The main mystery for Ahila and Worm is their future, which I don't quite know what it looks like. To be honest, I actually don't really know how they feel about each other yet. I think I've been drawing them in kind of this like kind of intimate, but not really. At least more like a caring way, like Ahila's caring for Worm. I think that's how I've been trying to illustrate them. Yeah. The parasite option is always there if you need it. The parasite, no! That's so cursed! I hated that! Oh, like some sort of trained super soldier? Yeah, that's actually what Matt is. He's a, canonically, Matt is a captured soldier who has been kind of brain wiped, a bit like Winter Soldier from Captain America, though we didn't know Captain America when we came up with this. It's just coincidentally. And he's, I think in the canon for Mad and BNN, BNN's an alien from a certain planet. Mad got mixed in with a kind of wolf-like creature from the same planet that has a pretty strong bond with these alien creatures, and that's kind of their main draw to each other. Well, Mad's draw to BNN, I assumed, was this connection, but I think talking to Remochi recently, I think it has a lot to do with Mad's sanity instead, because Mad's not all together, and he's quite a violent dude, but in Remochi's words, he feels what was it? Matt feels less insane when he's around BNN. So sorry. Just going off about Mad and BNN again, sorry. What about Abby? Don't know if I missed any lore from her. She mainly came back because Nick yoinked her out of the art gallery from your website. That's true, that's true. He has a place to bury his bones as well, I guess. Hello? Are you talking about Worm or... Abby falls into the slice of life kind of characters. Abby used to be a dancer, like a pretty promising young ballet dancer, but because she got involved in some sort of car accident, she she can't perform the way she used to, so basically she's unable to pursue her dreams as a ballet dancer. So now she lives her adult life doing, I don't know, stuff like pole dancing and those kind of like very just getting by kind of work and existing. Abby just has it rough. Mad, but I'm just being cringe. Would you combine her with Red if you imagine them more separate world? It's not a stretch. They could be in the same world, but I don't see them ever interacting much. And I'm not really too into trying to force characters together just because they exist. So even if they are in the same world, they're probably in different countries or different like settings in life. Red is a pretty decently successful office worker. She's probably like in a supervisor kind of position. So she has people that report to her in her department for things. Maybe like not super high up. I imagine her friend to be higher up than her, but yeah. So many characters. But thank you for asking about them. It's fun to talk about. I don't think I ever talk about them so much. Today's been a very juicy stream for many reasons. You can imagine the events of one person's story happening off in the background of another character's story for a frame or two? Yeah, something like this. I imagine they just if they are in the same setting and they don't interact. I actually thought it would be pretty cute if I did do comics. In the background include just like random OCs doing other things. Like maybe they're in a supermarket and they pass by this curly green haired green curly haired guy, posh looking guy, you know? Just like casually cameo of other OCs. It would be fun. Did I show you guys the Stitches illustration and Usui illustration that I'm working on? This was the post-Singapore, like, brainworms kind of situation. But, oh fuck, holy shit, I didn't save this in a while. Let me save this first. Save. Okay, let me show you the illustration. They're just concepts right now, so not even full illustrations, but this is the Usui print and this is the Stitches print, but obviously I don't know if it's apparent, but it's very like religious themed, so I tried to parody kind of the styling of the pictures that come out of that stuff. I'm pretty happy with the compositions for both of them. I don't know if they're just gonna stay as prints or if they're gonna be shirts or what, but they got a big story update. Looking interesting. I should probably draw Usui more, this guy, the guy with glasses. He's basically, he sees demons and ghosts and stuff like that. It's one of those kind of stories. I can't remember when I told you what, and if I even told anyone at all, or if I just imagined it in my head. So this is my dilemma all the time. I'm like, did I tell you guys this before? Then I got that darker side of the religious depiction. Yeah. But up until... I wonder if he's ever seen B in her true form. You know what? Funnily enough, I imagined one crossover today. It was B with Lamia, based on that really like old one-page comic that I did of original B, which was a guy called Rapunzel at the time, and Lamia, and they used to live in limbo together. Like when he was a kid or something, that'd be very interesting. Probably not B, because I'm just not good at crossing over characters into worlds that they don't get born into, but if he did see B in her truest form, I feel like his mind would be mush. Sounds like a fun concept though. The Usui seeing B. It would be interesting, but I'm pretty sure he'd be dead. Like, at least like mind-wise. Or did you mean Lamia and B? All that talk, it has been, that's not 5 hours worth of work. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You guys basically staring at the same thing. Let's learn our Doki Doki as well. What? Oh, the thing I wanted to tell you guys is actually one of the reasons why the Stitches and Usui story couldn't, at least for me, couldn't really move forward was because I thought in my head Stitches had feelings for Usui, and I don't think Usui felt the same way, and it was a bit difficult for me to write because Stitches be feeling things and I could not I guess direct him in, well, not direct him, but help him out. I don't know, that sounds so weird. Basically, it was one-sided, it felt like. But recently, after the Singapore trip, I talked to Remochi about it, and then Remochi's like, doesn't Usui like Stitches too? And that's actually part of his struggle? I'm like, is it? Is it? Because then I'm like super interested somehow suddenly in this conflicted relationship, you know. Ayo. I thought they were more father-son relationship. If I was off base. That's what I thought too. That's why I couldn't really do much with it. But I think Usui's pretty conflicted himself. He is kind of the savior of Stitches. But yeah, I thought the same way you did convincing, which is why I was like, I don't know how to write this because I know that Stitches feels differently. That's just a vibe that I got from the character. But now that I know that maybe there's interest from Usui, it's more like it's easier for me to write this kind of like uncertain, like, you know? I know where to take the story, basically, in the relationship. He's just having a gay panic. But also, like, I'm technically his guardian, kind of vibe. I feel like that's the conflict. His, I think his... also very out of touch with his own feelings. Usui is very, what's the kind of guy that has this vibe? I can't really pinpoint it, actually. The recent developments for Usui and Stitches is that when Usui was younger, because Stitches is older than Usui, by the way. They met when they were younger, and I think my friend and I have this thing that we like this like fated to be together kind of thing, destiny kind of shit. Yeah, Stitches is taller and older than Usui. The only reason why he feels smaller is because he's really hunched over all the time, and he has quite a passive personality in his current state. Half of his age? The whole plot was Stitches being sacrificed to his parents, giving the impression he was younger. I was confused by the chibis. Maybe I didn't help you guys at all by giving you only chibi art of them. But yes, Stitches is a couple years above Usui. Usui's like mid-20s or something. He's actually pretty young. Yeah. Usui has like age lines. I thought he has dark circles, but his face, I don't think I gave him cheek lines or anything like that. Let's bring up the Maid Zine art. It's probably the most recent drawing I did of Usui. You know. I think he looks funny in the maid dress. Yeah. Stitches is older than Usui. It's slightly taller. Oh, life is a lie now. Oh, Vienna is also older than Mad. Did I tell you that? Did you guys know that one? Well, thank heck for that. I was worried about any predatory vibes. That's kind of funny, but valid for being concerned. Me being older kind of makes sense. The vibes just inkling the astrology themes. Their astrology signs. We did a whole profile, right? Rinny, hello, hello, welcome. I awaken. Good morning, welcome. Good awakening. But yeah, surprise. So the news story for not Mad Stitches Usui. Should I keep going? Am I boring you guys? Do you guys prefer to hear about Worm? I'll let you ask the questions and I'll just answer to where I can. I've got ahead off for a moment. Of course, convincing. Thank you so much for chatting with. If you're finished by the time I get back, thanks for the lovely stream tools. Thank you so much, convincing. I don't know how much longer I'll be, but it's been very fun. Thank you so much for asking about the OCs too. Take care. Thank you. Take care. Take care. Morning. Was not expecting to see you live still, but I remembered that the power of the D10 hours is strong within you. Yes, hello. We are still here, and we're still suffering. I'd love to do profiles. Oh, I actually have quite a bit prepared for Javelin. Don't know if you guys are interested. I should probably draw a chibi of Javelin too. Ask about Stitches and Usui story I hear. Oh, if you want to know. Can I convincing? In-depth lore. So. Stitches is born with he's kind of a cursed child. So a lot of bad things happen to people who are either around him or interact with him. So he's kind of been known throughout his community as, you know, the cursed child or the problem child. The demon, all sorts of kind of names like that made him very isolated in his very religious community. And you know, at first he had very loving parents, of course, before they found out that his child was kind of like taboo. But he also met Usui, who was also a very troubled child. There's a lot of like ghosts, and he attracts a lot of demonic and paranormal forces. But when he's around Stitches, I'm sure he had a different name at the time, not Stitches, all of that kind of stopped. And so Usui ended up really liking hanging out with Stitches at the time. And Stitches liked hanging out with Usui too, because he didn't treat him like a weirdo. So they got along for a little bit, but it was very short-lived because Stitches was kind of like moved away because the family was getting really bad rep because of Stitches. And no one wanted them around anymore, basically, in their community. So Usui was back to feeling scared every day by the demons and ghosts that tried to like steal him away into the afterlife. And Stitches lost his only friend. Semi-childhood friends? Kind of. It was very short. And they don't realize they were who they are for a long time. Actually, Stitches takes forever to regain his memories, because right now he's in a very, like... he's in a state of... what? Memory loss? Is that what it's called? Amnesia? Stitches doesn't remember who he is or what he stood for, and all of that. Basically, Stitches got a clean slate. Kind of like rebirthed. And obviously, Stitches looks so different to what he used to look like as a child that Usui doesn't recognize Stitches at all as well. I'm pretty sure he even behaves quite differently because Stitches is pretty bright, like a happy guy. But I imagine Usui, when he met Stitches, I guess, pre-rebirth, he was pretty miserable. I'm sure they had a very different vibe. And in current timeline, they basically... Stitches gets reported to Usui as kind of like a ghost haunting a house by some kids or something. Usui goes to check it out, finds a weirdo who is possessed by a demon. So Usui basically takes him in so that he can monitor him and make sure that Stitch's demon does not cause any problems. And they develop a close friendship? I don't know. A bond. And that's as far as we got. We were just working out backstory stuff, which I know sounds pretty obvious and like generic right now, but it's quite a lot different from how they started off. I started off Stitches being a evil guy, like a deliberately evil guy, and he made he worshipped the devil willingly, freely, and the concept was that he basically gets a second chance in life. But Usui has the option of killing him and ridding the world of this demon that's inside Stitches, at the expense of killing basically a baby, because reborn Stitches is just super innocent, good boy vibes, you know? Free of his past sins, I guess. Yeah. though I really liked that idea, I think I also really like this new version of Stitches. Kind of like a tortured soul. The sound of a tortured soul. Anyway. And finding someone who accepts him and sees him for who he is and not what he is, if that makes sense. Stitches never felt like he was seen as an individual. People were always focused on the demon side of him, that he's the curse, you know. They were always focusing on all these things that they say about him rather than the child that he was. So it's like it's a story about love in the end, about acceptance and yeah. I'm cheesy. I'm a sap for these kind of love themed stories, okay? I like that stuff. Getting all defensive. He just wanted to be accepted. He just wanted to... I think he just wanted to live like a normal life, which unfortunately he could not have. Anyway, I feel like when I talk about these kind of stories, it just sounds way more lame because I'm terrible at explaining stuff. It's very angst but wholesome story. Yes, I do. I guess I just really do love that angst. Easy makes for good writing. I think so. I think cliches and all these like tropes exist because they work. And you know what? I just like what I like. And I'm very fortunate to have a friend who basically likes the same stuff as me. So, and we just vibe. Very good. I like their vibe, yeah. The words are really... I'm terrible at explaining. I honestly think it's hard to explain. It's like trying to sum up a person's life in a summary, which I don't think is... Sure, you can talk about certain points and overall say that they're a nice person and stuff like that, but... Yeah, so I always think I do a terrible job at talking about it, but hopefully as I draw them or depict them, you can get a feel for their relationship and the feelings through that. I think that's the most like accurate and yeah, the most expressive way I can. You guys know what I mean. I'm struggling right now. Like Mad and BNN, for example, like I say all this stuff, but I feel like I hope at least you can feel their relationship rather than me having to explain it. I hope it makes more sense by looking than by listening. Also someone who have angst in arm that you can relish in the angst with, yes. It's just the good stuff. I love it. Before, but that was really good at giving characters their own breath of life. Get an idea of how they are. Aww! I'm glad you think so, Silent. Honestly, it means a lot, because I don't know if you can tell, but clearly, like, I think it's pretty obvious that I really care about that aspect of character creation. To me, I'm not in charge of making these characters. They just exist, and my job is to basically take a picture of their life. So, makes me happy to hear that you can get a feel for who they are. And I really hope they're not, like, what's the word, contrived? Like, forced. I don't try to bend them to my will. A stalker? Basically, I'm a stalker. Yes, I stalk them in their homes and I take a picture. I'm a paparazzi. House is on the prowl. I know where you live. I see you. Lupito's next OC. Oh my gosh! That's so scary. But also kind of scary that implies that all the OCs that I've got are based on other people. You know they have some fucked up lives. Oh, by the way, Toast, I'm a bit tired, so that's why I'm away. I just wanted to properly say bye. That's okay, Meringue. I totally understand, and thank you so much for saying bye. But yes, please, if you're tired, you gotta go. I totally understand. Thank you so much for hanging out, Meringue. Feels nice. Have a good rest. I'll probably head off soon too. Also feeling quite tired. Like the four pupils, very cute detail. Just yoinking that from, what's her name? From Gurren Lagann. But I hope it suits her, the character. I got myself to be at a sea of toes. I'm gonna have so much angst, some trauma, and other pains sprinkled with wholesome moments. But I will look so cute, cooler cute. Thank you, Meringue. Please take care. Bye bye. Thank you. I would argue that angst is the spice of life. Nia, that's it. Yes! That's her. I think this is the first time I saw it ever happen, but I'm pretty sure Nia didn't come up with it. Like, not Nia come up with it, but Trigger. Because Gurren Lagann was Trigger, right? That guy. Gurren Lagann, what about it? Oh, nothing. Don't worry. Not much about it. Kind of funny how I was talking non-stop for a sec, for like 3 hours, and now I'm just like... I guess I really am getting a bit tired. The karaoke first before art tired you out a little too. True. I did go for quite a bit longer than expected for the karaoke as well. I'm actually surprised I'm not dead yet. My stamina scares me sometimes. My own stamina. Run the marathon, but like not the actual. I wish. I wish I had the fitness to support it. Then I'd be truly unstoppable. Fair enough. Yes, selective stamina. Yes, that's right. Good morning, evening, how's your day? Hi, Jodri! Good morning! It's been good so far. Pretty busy, pretty eventful. How are you, Jodri? Good morning. I'm about ready to call it a night. I'm so tired. It's been a long day. tired, actually. I might sleep now. I'm sad that I didn't get as much done in terms of art as I would have liked, but it's been fun. I really like how Poka is looking. Hopefully I'll finish all 3 of them the next time. It do be early in the morning. It do be, oh holy shit, it's 5 a.m. for me. So holy shit. Let's call it a night. Thank you guys for hanging out. Awesome toes. Thank you, Henpai. Glad you think so. I might sleep now, it just passes out. Stream's still on. Like, I might sleep now, like right now. Yeah. Thank you for asking about my OCs today. It was very fun talking about them. Sorry I went on a rant about art and then about anime and about One Piece and Chopper, but it was fun. Thanks for hanging out. My internet keeps breaking down, but since you stream on YouTube, I can watch the stream with a delay. Keep your spirits up. Your art looks wonderful. Audrey, thank you so much. I'm so sorry to hear about your internet. I'm about to go to sleep though, because I'm freaking tired. It's 5 hours. Was it 5 hours on YouTube and 3 hours on Twitch? So we had a full day streaming. What the fuck? Time to sleep. That's always nice and nice conversations though. Certainly some of the things I said today needed to be said, especially about snowflake artists. That shit needs to stop for real. But anyway. Yeah, I'm tired. Good night. Alright. Thank you so much. Time to become a rested toast. Yes, it's time to rest. Rest eye toast. That's my new name. Rested eye toast. I'll yeah, say, gotta pass up. Night, Silent. Night Gal. Like, good night, Rini. Night, Chaudhry. Empire. Everyone. Thanks for your company today. It's been really fun. Night. Okay, I'm gone for real. Bye, guys. Sorry I don't have like a proper ending screen to actually show you that I'm leaving. Good night, good night. Catch you around. Thank you. See you around, hopefully. Ezzy, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks for ranting with me about One Piece, and also awesome like theories about Sanji and stuff. It was good. Good stuff. Thank you. Good night, guys. I'll pass out playing Animal Crossing. That's perfect. That game. Well, depends. Anyway, night, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.